Good afternoon, everybody. Dylan, how are you doing?
Um,
I know you're doing good.
all right.
All right, $31,000 richer, my friend.
Plus the 5K bonus.
Oh, so there's 5 grand on top of the 31,000?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't even know that.
And then the BCBC that's pretty sweet. Got
So
that out of I got two BCBCs now.
you won a BCBC, you won prize money, you won last week, you won the week before that, you won you win, you win every day. Hey, you put in a lot of hard work.
Lovely
So,
Idaho.
how can we by the way, she caught pressure. She fought the pressure off. She won the race. And
Wait,
look, I don't say that again.
it's-
Slightly breaking up a little bit. Maybe it's me or is it you?
no,
Is it you? I got a brand new microphone. But yeah, she fought off the pressure and still won. And the rest of the field was back there. You showed us a video of them on the backstretch on the turn, and it just shows how far those two were with the rest of the field. Yeah, she won it made special weight now. She won a other than. She's a Calbred. Listen, I don't want to put the cart before the horse, but we got to talk about it. State bred, Calbred stakes?
I don't think there is any at
There isn't any.
Santa Anita for the rest of the meet.
Well, that sucks. Okay.
I think there's there might be one going 2 turns, but
Yeah.
yeah, we'll do it's gonna be open company, first level allowance.
Okay.
Very scary. It'll be
Yeah,
good
I forget that.
horses.
You could, yeah, because Dick Best did that. You can win a state bred. Doesn't matter. You could actually win that twice.
Yeah, you can win it on the grass and the dirt,
And the
but she's
dirt.
not a dirt. She's not
But
a
she
dirt horse.
won't be able to do that. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, the future's bright. Keep her healthy. You guys know what to do. We're excited to hear what
Yeah,
she
it's
does.
pretty fucking cool.
My
Pretty
contest weekend.
fucking
Oh, go ahead.
cool. No, just it's pretty cool. Like that she's turning out to be good.
No, she is. She's talented. She's fast. She's
Yeah,
paired two
it's good when
races.
they fucking break sharp.
Oh
And
yeah,
she's a sharp breaker.
yeah.
But you'll be able to see if she starts not probably breaking fast, that means she's starting to go the other way, you know.
Right,
When horses
right.
start losing that gate speed, it's
Yeah, especially when they always show it, and then they
right.
start backing up. My contest weekend wasn't great. Handicapped all Oaklawn for Sam Houston. By the way, Houston, Texas Mike, Trey Styles, Nick Tamaro, Brian Pettigrew, the track. I guess he's the track. He runs the track, whatever his title is. They do a great job out there. They got great food. They catered to the players. It was a disaster of a weekend with weather. So Oaklawn got canceled last minute. We knew about Keeneland. It rained there locally. They added tracks. They added Gulfstream for everybody. I unfortunately wasn't very prepared because I was looking at Oaklawn heavy, and then we couldn't play the later races at Santa Anita just because they wanted to end it a little bit earlier. And I liked the Exacta and the Santa Anita Derby. But I did good on Friday, did terrible on Saturday, but I had fun, and I'll be going back. So I urge everybody to put Sam Houston on your schedule. Hey, there's a contest at Fairmount Park this year. I've never been.
Fairmount Park. Wow.
I've never been there, believe it or not. It's in East St. Louis. I saw it. It's September 19th, I believe. Might be a possibility.
We got to do the freaking we got to go to Monmouth.
Well, I do want to go to Monmouth. I know you're going to be going because didn't you win online?
Yeah, I did. But it's on my son's birthday, so I'm like, fuck, I don't know what.
Bring him out. What's the deal?
I know.
Jersey Shore, man. What's the
chap your ass with sweat?
Listen, it's
so humid.
I'm sure it's going to be humid. I've never been to New Jersey. I've been to New York. It's right across the bay, right?
Yeah.
Keeneland is coming up. Is there anything here that we should be looking at?
Didn't look at Keeneland 1
Well,
iota.
the Players Championship is going on, I guess, for our. I don't even know if that's part of the slate.
No, it's not.
It's not. So let's not even look at Keeneland then. Are you in the Players Championship?
Yes.
Okay, I saw Mike Mulvihill was on the top.
Yeah, he's doing good. I haven't hit shit. I
Okay,
still got 11 plays or something like that, and I'm $100 back of some serious. Like I'm chilling. I could hit some stuff.
what's the next race that's available for the Players Championship? I'm just curious.
Gulfstream 9.
Gulfstream 9, which we have a little bit of time. Okay,
Yeah, I'll be playing that one.
so I'm going to take a peek at that. Let me see if I can get the PPs. Since I've been gone, my computer must have restarted. All my passwords are completely, the saved ones are gone, so I got to redo all this crap. And go from there. Boom, 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 boom.
Ah,
Motorcycle, what is going on here? I got to do these capture things for some reason.
click all bicycles.
Yeah, I'm clicking fire hydrants right now.
Are you sure you're not a robot?
I'm pretty sure. Gulfstream. Okay, I'm sure they got good weather out there. Race 9's a turf race. This is right up Justin Dew's alley. Where's he at? We got a lot to talk about with him too. Why he got suspended last week. That guy. All right. Share screen. Boom. Okay. So put this over here so I can see you. All right. So we do have a key scratch, it looks like, on the rail. It was a speed horse.
Yeah, this is I've played my same picks on every entry, and I might deviate here. Might have to deviate.
Alley Oop Johnny is one that I originally liked when I glanced at this on the plane, believe it or not. I had the, by the way, Don't Fly Frontier.
No good?
First time I ever flown Frontier, no internet, and I had this preloaded on my laptop. That was the only way I could look at the race. But and you had to pay for like peanuts and pop. I'm like,
peanuts and pop.
Yeah, that's what we call it over here. Pop.
Yeah, that's great. I took like hanging out with the Mustaris this weekend. It was just like it's pop.
Oh, they say pop too. Yeah, they're Chicago, of course. Yeah.
Hey, they ain't got no water. They ain't got no water. Pop.
You got no pop. You got no pop. Well, in Arkansas, everything's a Coke. You can order a Pepsi, it's a Coke. You can get a root beer, it's a Coke. You can get I don't know, whatever soft drink, whatever it's called. Everything's a Coke. What kind of Coke do you have?
What kind of Coke do you have?
Yeah, it's like you're talking to your drug dealer, right? Which I don't do drugs, but.
Hey, which favorite kind of Coke?
Yeah, what kind of Coke do you have? Well, we got this, we got grape, that, and Why? What do you guys call it out there? Soda?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Like a normal person?
Well, honestly, Alley Oop Johnny is a horse that I kind of like here. I don't know if it's going to get the TOD, though, behind the 4.
Probably will.
So you're probably looking at the 4 and the 5. I don't know if the 4 is going to be good enough. It's going to get the lead. The 5 might get a TOD. And I guess at that point in time, you could look for who's going to get first run on some deep closers.
But I don't think the pace will be fast.
So you're thinking the 4 walks the dog out here?
Well, let's see. Hold on.
Well, I was thinking the 4 would get the lead. So if you look at time form, 4's got a 103 early pace time form. It showed. I mean, look, it does have an ugly.
4's going to be on the lead.
It had an ugly race on synthetic. The only time it ran on synthetic, typically, rule of thumb is if they can run on grass, they can run on synthetic and vice versa. However, some horses are better on one surface over the other. That was a bad race on the comebacker, so I'll give you that. I don't know what happened. Can't watch the replay at Turfway. I bet you Frank has a note on this horse. Being it's at Turfway Park, but they spot it, I guess, in a more aggressive spot. That was an optional claiming 20. It was not in for the tag that day. Now it's for sale. They claimed it though for 45. And they haven't made really any money with it. So I guess it's a spot where it can definitely win. The 4 might get that bad trip that Lamplighter got at Tampa.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah,
I mean, the jockey couldn't do anything. Like, he wanted to try to get the lead, and the others just were really, really, really wanted it. It's like, well, fuck. All right.
They went quick. I thought maybe if he could have got the lead, he could have slowed it down a little because that one might not have went, but who knows? He just needs to go down the ladder. He's coming off of an injury. He's run his heart out, but he needs to go down the ladder. But I guess if you're looking outside of the box of the 4 crawling, because it does have a question mark.
I'm on the 3.
You have, okay, so let's look at this. Okay, this horse is getting played, but it's projected to go off at 15-1.
I'm either the 3 or the 8.
I was looking at that 8 before you mentioned the 3. Now the 3.
He's just run some good figures on the grass. Good post, and he's gonna be high. He's fast enough. He just needs to get a good trip, but he's gonna be a massive price. And if you're a big price and you're gonna save ground and you are fast enough, sounds good to me.
Yeah. The 8, Ocala Dream, was just
I would,
claimed.
yeah. I would like if the 8 and the 3 were swapped. I would like the 8 more.
Looks like there's a little bit of a bump in the first turn there for the 8. Let me just see how significant that was. I'm sure you watched some of these replays. I don't know. You're kind of busy yesterday. The 8 is also in the 8 hole here.
Racing at Gulfstream. On the far outside, Rigel blast off the mark to take the early lead from Alley-oop Johnny, who looks to get over. He'll have rail position in the run to the first turn. Outside, that's the Gray Light Fury. Tightened up for Racing Room, his soulmate. He's not happy about it. Holding down.
Oh, yeah, got hip tossed there a little bit and then pushed out 4 or 5 wide. Okay. So a little bit something there. And then you're gonna be uncovered and, not in a terrible spot though, but a little bit of bumping there and a little bit of
Aqueduct is the Players Championship race that I'm playing.
Oh, is that going off next?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got 0 minutes. Let's go to that race. And when they open up the gate, let us know what you like.
I'm on the 4.
Oh, you just don't care. You're just blabbing. Here, let me move this window over here so I can. Yeah. Let me share this tab.
Approaching the gate.
All right, so you're on the 4
That's
here.
your favorite track, Steve-O.
Oh my God, I was a disaster yesterday. I really loved Hill Road, and he scratched. Chad Brown scratched that horse. I was on a couple of I can't figure Aqueduct out. Closers were winning when I was betting speed, and speed was winning when I was taking horses coming off the pace. And of course, it's muddy. Let me see what you like about the 4 here.
I think there's gonna be some little bit of hitting up there, and I'm hoping he gets to close some ground. He made a nice move, like a nice move around the turn last time. Fast number. I think he can sustain it for this mile.
Horses are at the gate. It's post time for race 8.
3-year-olds only. Oh, this is a good, nice. This is
The
a
10
nice
runs
race.
his last race, then they're not. This horse ain't losing, but we'll try to beat him. Horse doesn't have to run the same race for Linda.
Bolt Dioro. Let's go 4. Yeah, it looks good.
Go for.
A little bit of a light bulb move here. A lot of these horses have that. But
On the mount's gone in. Here's Uncle Jim. On the mount.
Senor Game.
Hesitated briefly. Assistant starters now have on the mount in. Here's Uncle
1 turn
Jim.
mile.
Eric
Yeah.
Sell aboard.
Stretching out just a little
Next will
bit.
be Georgia Magic.
Perfect.
Christopher Elliott. Big long shot. There's Togadoro.
Let's do this.
Toscano. Moving in. 2 out. Uncaged. Kendrick Carmouche.
I got to think Dylan
Tracking
Davis is
error.
going to send down there.
Manny
He's
Franco.
cutting back, though. A
Slow
little,
to
well,
the
not
outside.
really. Not cutting back much.
Tracking error. Steps in. All set. And they're off. Bobble at the break there for Uncaged, but did break with their own
Yeah,
speed. Now
Dylan
they're tightly
goes.
bunched. They're bunched up together. Drifting out a little bit was On the Mount. It's On the Mount who's in front and has the lead. Is ahead in front of Georgia Magic, who applies the pressure. Tracking error. Center of the racetrack is now a shared third. Is in between horses. Togadoro is going to take back now to 5th. Is moving forward as Uncle Jim. And Uncaged, with an eventful beginning, is now in the center of the racetrack. Is the trailer, but is about 6 lengths off.
22 and 3.
22 and 3 for the opening quarter mile, and it was pressured. It's Georgia Magic who presses on. At the rail, On the Mount, doesn't want to give up that position.
That's very
comes
quick.
Right back, it boxes on, and now puts a nose back in front of Georgia Magic. Just off of them is Uncle Jim, is watching the action from third, and a
Five's
perfect
probably
run.
looks
Uncle
good.
Jim just stalking the 2 pace setters, waiting for the cue. Moving forward is Tracking Error is towards the inside now of Uncaged.
4 ain't running.
And Uncaged just rallying on in the far turn.
I mean, they went
The trailer,
45 and
Togadoro.
1. I mean,
45.34 for that half
Yeah.
mile time. The top 2 still go at it.
I-
Georgia Magic to the outside, On the Mount to the inside. Uncle
Somebody
Jim
back there
starts
should
to
win.
progress, and Uncle Jim gets the cue, is not picking up the leaders right away. Tracking Error is going to ride the rails. Uncaged is stalling just a touch up on the outside. They reach the top of the stretch. On the Mount is trying to shrug off the challenge of
Yeah, those
Georgia
horses
Magic.
keep
and the front
going.
2 are tired, but can the closers catch him? Tracking Error is tipping to the outside.
all right, you got
Uncle Jim
first third. I got first
Uncaged
run out
continues
there.
a sustained rally from the back of the field. On the Mount is
The
trying
favorite.
to gut it out for a final furlong, approaching a final 16th. Uncaged is running by.
Or no, fine.
Uncaged is going to make a last to first move, and Uncaged will win it.
Yeah, I mean,
Uncaged
all
over
right.
On the Mount, Tracking Error, and Uncle Jim.
Came back and won. It had a nice debut.
37.30 seconds.
Something went awry down there as the beaten odds-on favorite in Florida, and then they added the hood and get it done. That one's nominated to the Triple Crown. Maybe a Peter Pan horse or some shit. I don't know. Later on down the line.
Oh well.
Not much of a foundation on that horse, so I don't know. But it is Todd Pletcher and Rapoli.
Senor Pletcher.
All right. What else we got? Yeah.
Gulfstream.
Oh, Gulfstream. Let's go to Gulfstream. We know what we like there. So yeah, Gulfstream, no big secret here. Actually, yeah, you okay. Let me refresh.
I'm on the 3.
Yeah, you're on the 3, and it's 10. It's supposed to go off at 15, but it's hanging. It's hanging around there.
Just hanging around.
Now this horse hasn't collected a check. Well, it ran a couple of fourths, but it wasn't that far out of it at this level. The last race, it was a compact field and just was it was behind everybody else. And
Santa Anita. Sana
Trejos. All right, your number one fan. Does Dylan like any horses at Santa Anita? This is your secret admirer, Jennifer.
8th race, the 7.
There you go.
9th race, the 11 is a bomb. 10th race, the 2 will be tough to beat. And the 11th race is chaos.
Okay.
And the 12th race, they all look like shit.
There you go. Is that last race a maiden race?
No, it's just beating claimers. They're all the same. They're 1 for 10. Everyone's 1 for 10. I don't really have any strong opinions in there.
I guess just figure out who's going to get the front and who can puff their chest out, right? Because speed of the speed at that level is pretty significant, because a lot of those other ones just say, ah, shit, I quit.
I give up.
Yeah. And then Jennifer thanks you.
No problem.
There you go.
No
All right. Well, Jennifer, you can root
problem.
for Dylan's 3 here. And you can also bet it. It's a good price. $14-1. All right, we'll see if it goes 4 or 5 early. Ask Dylan to tell the story about winning $250K the last 6 weeks.
The horses are
I just follow on social media.
Moving in for a start.
I mean, he won
9, 3-2 favorite, number 5, Alley-oop Johnny.
NAC 5th place, numerous other tournaments.
Prince, 2-1 elevated game.
Throw in lovely Idaho. Yeah, there's about 250, 300 grand there.
Yeah. Oh, can you bring it mine in?
5's acting up.
Ocala Dream to the outside.
All right, let's see what happens here. Maybe somebody else muddies the waters too. I don't know who that's going to be. 4 should get the lead in theory. And 5 might get the trip of death. Let's see.
They're off. Good start for elevated.
Okay, there goes the 4.
On the move.
There's the potential TOD. Oh, the 5 wants to go on with it, maybe.
Oh.
That might change things. 5 might be tough to beat.
Those the dressings out there. Oh, they're in here.
Oh, there goes the 4 now. Yeah, okay.
How did the 3 get in the 3 path?
I was just looking at what was developing up front.
Who's now 5th ahead of Salvatore Prince, and Rock the Stars is last. 24-2 for the opening quarter. The favorites are a neck apart.
This is kind of like what I thought. I thought the 4 would have maybe a half-length lead at least, but
third is Ocala Dream, a length and a half better than Nerves of
It's
Steel.
Why is the 3 in the middle of the fucking track?
That's bad.
Save ground, my guy. Get cover.
Yeah, that's not.
Now
Yeah.
it's a clear lead for Alley-oop Johnny, but he had to work in the second quarter.
All right, so the 5 dispatched with the 4. Now here comes the 8.
At the rail, that's
I can't imagine the 5 winning, with that tough trip.
Third, but losing a bit more ground. Up to
the 3's
outside.
climbing.
Hope the 8 doesn't win.
He's got to be live from there. Bravo tries to feed him some racetrack through 3/4 in 110 flat. Off the turn, the stretch drive. Alley-oop Johnny
is going to keep going,
makes
huh?
a break for it off the turn. He leads an eighth of a mile out with 3 lengths to hold. Salvatore Prince is charging into second with Ocala Dream.
2's going to try and nail him on the wire.
Johnny trying to hold off
and
Salvatore
I think he
Prince.
will.
Salvatore Prince is lifting. He's going to get him.
That's a tough beat.
Salvatore Prince in time.
Too much heavy lifting.
Salvatore Prince ran down Alley-oop Johnny with Ocala Dream third in 134 and 4.
That was a bad trip, to say the least. Who is the 2? Okay. Jersey Joe. All right, so this is the standings. The guy Evan Trommer did have the winner, and Phil Hodebeck had the horse that got caught. So that was a good little. And so the Players Championship, which is different from the Spa and Turf, instead of picking every race, you are allotted 30 races a day over X amount of tracks. And then you don't have to pick every race, so to speak. So there were a few 2s in there. Mulvihill had no selection. I guess that's who I'm rooting for here. Hey, John Hurd is in contention. Hurricane Hurd. He's back. All right. So Trommer will be in the lead. What do we got?
The 8's a vulnerable favorite.
At Santa Anita?
Well, I mean, I just don't like this post. With a horse who doesn't have pace, I hate this post. 2-1, I couldn't play him.
All right, let me take a peek.
No shot.
Let's take a peek at this race. Boy, that video of that turkey, that was just amazing stuff. Did you try to do that on purpose?
That was just a friend of mine. I was just sending it to you.
That was a hell of a shot. That was, in case you guys don't know, Dylan's got a lot of dead birds on his wall. He's an avid sportsman. That's what we'll call him. He's a good shot. All right, we're going 2-turn mile. Well,
I wonder if IUSO could steal this on the front end.
Guerrero.
I just don't think the horse isn't good enough. I mean, these horses are all slow.
What about the second time blinkers angle? Second time off a small layoff for the Simon Callahan runner. Any notes on that horse? It looks kind of interesting. The 6 horse, half beat as a clam.
Yeah, he's just ran the fastest races. I don't know what the pace scenario is going to be like, and so I can't bet.
And it's going to be getting back on a firm, although Yeah, it ran the same number pretty much lately. It has run fast. I mean, a few years ago. We'll see. She, anyway. Lightly raced. I'd probably take a swing with that one.
Time. The horses have reached the gate.
You're saying the 4 potentially could get the lead here.
I don't know.
No, the 5, excuse me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, why not? It's 14-1, and honestly, you don't know what the 3 is going to do. The 1 did add the hood.
Nakota coming up.
We'll see.
Oh.
Last one will be Holly Go Quickly. In the gate. And they're off. Bougie Like and Happy as a Clam. Big Leap along the inside is up close in third. Double Cappuccino comes away between rivals and is now going right after the front runner.
So the 6 is actually going to do that?
Then Gioro in fifth, followed by Captain, who races just outside of Dakota. And it's another 2. Back to Holly Go Quickly, who is 9 lengths off.
I don't know who is
Bougie Like and Antonio Fresu.
Okay, the 6 laid off. Smart.
Early on by Double Cappuccino into second. Then comes Big Leap tucked in neatly third in a good spot.
A little wide back there,
then
though.
Comes Happy as a Clam, 4 off the pace in fourth. Gioro is next. Catholic Cat is some 6 or 7 lengths off them, followed by Nakota and Holly Go Quickly. Past the half-mile pole. Bougie Like.
I hear a mockingbird in the background by Rich.
Cappuccino a half length away in second, and Big Leap rides the rail in third. Then Happy as a Clam, still fourth.
Are you guys on the 6?
I like the 6.
Yeah, that's who I kind of like too, but then I decided not to play.
Holly Go Quickly in Nakota.
Are you in the Players' Championship?
Approaching the quarter pole.
No.
Are you in it? No, I didn't play. I was in Houston and didn't have time to look at it.
Like is now pushed along down at the rail in second. The come from behinders are starting to arrive on the scene. Here comes Gioro.
Boy, they're all trying to grind their way up there. 6 is looking good though. But the 5's coming though. 5's
Oh, it's Ayuso. God dang it.
These 2 go on down at the rail.
6 is trying though.
Fighting very bravely. It's Happy as a Clam in between horses with a narrow advantage near the wire. Happy
wow, he got it done.
As a Clam
wow.
wins it. Yeah. Double Cappuccino was second. Gioro finished third.
I'm a $20 better today.
It was Nakota who was in fourth. That's 2
I'll take
for
it.
Serafine Carmona.
Wow, that was a crazy finish there.
Oh, that's sickening.
So, Rich, what's going on, man? You were busy with softball.
Yeah, we won with a walk-off grand slam yesterday.
Holy cow!
Yeah, that was awesome.
Good stuff.
That was awesome. Yep. And the best part was we beat a team that two coaches got ejected. 10-year-old softball girls.
Oh, man. They kicked me and my brothers out of our Pop Warner League. We coached. We were rough on kids. We were doing Oklahoma drills with $5 bills. So whoever pancaked their kid, they circle around. They die for the $5 bill. They get it. But yeah,
Rich,
we were.
Did the game go over?
In our football games?
No,
or
the softball game.
Oh, the softball game. Yeah, did it go over, Rich, or not?
No. It was my friend Harry joked that he had the under 15.5, and the game ended up 9-7.
Wow.
It would have been a bad beat too, because we only needed 3 runs and the girl hit a grand slam.
Wow.
So yeah, but we were losing the whole game, and our best hitter got up with bases loaded. And the other thing was that 2 coaches had gotten ejected. So the third coach on this little league team, he put back in this pitcher, because the pitcher that was in she was fast, but she was starting to lose it. And she walked a couple batters. And so they put in this other girl who had started the game, but she was a lot slower.
Yeah.
And our big hitter had crushed her in the first inning. And they put her in, and, it was a terrible managerial decision, because we, crushed her again and won the game. but it was great because the parents were acting bad on the other team and the coaches were acting bad. And so it was a very satisfying victory.
That's good stuff. Well,
yeah, it was.
I mean, it's good to win like that too. I mean, minus the crazy parenting.
Yeah.
I'm
growing out. I got to put steaks on the grill.
Man, the sun looks great behind you. Wow, look at that. Looks like you got a halo around your head. You're holier than thou.
So
it is Sunday.
I'm so annoyed. I didn't play the 6 horse. You bet this horse, Steve-O, $20?
I only put 20 on it. I'm just messing around today. I'm not going nuts. I do want to point out that it looks like Trommer had that, and he's going to extend his lead pretty good because that was a good price. And this is the last day with 20 picks left for most of these guys, 25 picks. That's
buddy Dennis Tiernan is in 10th.
There you go.
Wow.
But Evan's in position to do something after that hit.
Dylan, what's wrong? You're not winning this one?
I gotta let the other guys win every once in a while.
We do want to point out that there is an inquiry. It does not involve the top 2 finishers. I saw the 8 get clipped. The 8 clipped heels with somebody, and then I don't know why they got an inquiry on both horses. Justin has joined us with his presence. He's fresh off of it was supposed to be a 7-day. It's a 6-day suspension.
No, 7. Today's the 7th day.
Today's the 7th day?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I got flooded.
You don't get to come back on the 7th day of suspension.
Yeah, you do, because the last time I was on the air was around this time of day, last Sunday. So it's been a full 7 days.
Yeah, I mean,
going on the grill.
What kind of steaks you got there? What are you putting on, fillets?
No, it's well, I thought I bought. No, it's not Angus. I don't know. They look nice though. They look nice. I'm very happy. I think these are going to be good.
So this is what we got here, Justin.
Yeah.
This is the vote.
We got top storyline going.
And so technically, it's slightly under 50% for apology. Most people, what we came up with, most people wanted a suspension, some form of a suspension. We opted for the 1 week, even though apology did win. But the way the poll was, one is eating the other, so we had to do at least the 1 week suspension.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. This is the last thing I want to say about any of this. The reality is, I don't think it's okay to shoot racehorses in the head if they refuse to load in the gate. I don't really believe that.
Okay.
As far as Dylan, if you watch my apology, listen, it's been several days since I acknowledged that I don't really think that. And then the comment I made about Peter Lurie, I think was suspension worthy. I did get some texts about that from some well-known racing personalities.
What'd they say?
Just I don't want to get into it too much, but
okay.
I mean, it was a joke, and look, Pete. I met Pete's a great guy. Peter's a great guy, and it was just kind of like I think we were just like wore out and bored, and then you came up with that, and I laughed. Okay, whatever, I laughed. And
but it's
just like if you're hanging around people, there's no problem with being looking at random guy who's walking on the street and be like, that guy looks like he watches a lot of porn. Who cares? Right. It's a funny. Right. It doesn't matter.
I know. I had a couple of DMs and people called Justin about and then the horse thing, and then what I'll say about the horse thing. My dad, he's tried to save. He's done surgery to so many horses, and just 2 weeks ago, Justin, we had a broodmare in foal die, and we lost the foal.
Yeah, so not to change the subject off of my suspension, but this 6 at Keeneland here in the stakes race, I think it's got a little better chance than the 5-1 odds would indicate.
Wait, what track are we talking about?
Keeneland.
Oh, we're going to Keeneland, which is not part of the Players Championship.
Well,
But we will. But we will talk.
Can I say one thing about the poll?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sure.
I just want to say that I think there's something between the fact that 3 out of 10 people think Joe Biden was a great president, and 3 out of 10 people think Justin should have a lifetime ban. It seems like coincidental.
Yeah.
Oh, you're thinking those people that want a lifetime ban, the 33% were also.
Well, I'm just saying. No, I'm not saying they are. I'm just saying that's 3 out of 10. They're same ratio. It's interesting, the same ratio.
Look, we all know.
Not saying that those 30%,
liberals.
Keeneland's off.
Yeah, I know. And my horse is in a great spot. I don't know if I'm good enough to pass this huge favorite. In fact, I'm.
And then volleyball.
Who are you looking at?
The rail.
The 6, who's got a chance, but
now running nearly 5 lengths off the lead as they round the far turn.
I would say the 6 is in the 2 path. The 2 is moving like a winner, though.
Who comes up the rail to third.
Yeah.
The 2 looks like he's just 18-1 as well for that 2.
Stretch, Verity,
come on, 6.
Stunner, and Verity going
2's hit a brick wall.
Final furlong of the middle ground capital Beaumont, and Verity has.
Oh, I can't believe.
Verity
While you guys were busy yapping about my suspension, I just gave out a 6-1 winner. So you're welcome.
I just gave out a 7-1 winner.
Verity in front, and Verity comes bounding home.
And listen, I'm not betting slop. I saw slop all weekend. Did you see Arkansas? Did you see what happened? I mean, it rained in Houston for crying out loud.
Was 5th.
I'm sick of rain.
I want to say, hey, did Dylan leave? Did Pride leave?
No, Carl.
No, I'm right here.
He's there. He's eating. He doesn't want people. He doesn't want people seeing his while he's eating.
Well, no, I was just trying to. I have all the winners written down on my form, and I'm just looking to see which one.
And yes, we did touch on Dylan's incredible handicapping successes and what lovely Idaho did.
Here's what I'd like to say real quick. To Rich's point about the 3% lifetime ban and so forth. Listen, I for years I have made attempts. You might call them not very serious attempts, but attempts nonetheless to get involved in horse racing, media, content creation, etc. And I'm a very outspoken personality, and I'm not, I think people who know me know which way I lean on the political spectrum.
Which way do you lean?
Well, so I think that most of the people, many of the people, a great number of the people that create content in racing, they're part of this liberal cult where they don't want to let others in. And I'll tell a quick story.
I'm friends with a lot of liberal people. Believe it or not, a lot of liberal people like me. I don't know what it is, but all the liberal people like me. Okay, I got to tell you, your microphone, I didn't want to cut you off. Your microphone's cutting in and out, though. That's why. And not cutting in and out, but it sounds. You guys can back me up, right? That his microphone's kind of choppy.
No, it sounded good on my end.
Wasn't it cutting in and out? Like Max Headroom?
No.
Maybe it's me then. Oh, really? Dylan, did he sound good?
Did he sound good?
Yeah,
he was smooth.
Okay, it must be. It must. I mean, I sound. No problems on my end. You guys can hear me fine.
You're always perfect.
I don't think Justin finished his thought process.
Yeah. Go ahead. Finish the thought because it was going in and out, and maybe somebody else can say something if they can't hear anything. Go ahead, Justin. You're on mute. Hold on.
There we go.
No, it's part of the suspension. Your ass can't talk.
Oh, there you go. Just
ban him.
Okay, you were unmuting and I was unmuting at the same time, and we were muting and I don't know. Forget it. All right, I don't want Justin's blood pressure to go up. Justin, go.
Well, I want to go. My microphone's not cooperating. Can you guys hear me clearly?
Perfect. Much better.
Okay.
That's some good looking steak right there.
I just gave out a 6-1 winner at Keeneland. I think that's the highlight of the day. Like I come back from suspension.
That was a good price on that horse.
What, Rich?
That was a nice price on that horse.
Yeah.
Did you finish what you were saying, Justin?
No, I didn't.
Hey, listen. I'm gonna get. You guys are making me hungry. Can I get a snack? This guy. Look at Dylan's face right now, everybody. This guy. He looks like a monkey in a zoo right now, eating. And then you got Grill Master over here. Justin, let me get like a snack and some water. I'll be right back. Here, I'm gonna put Aqueduct up for everybody.
Why?
Because Dylan's gonna have a horse in this race, maybe, or somebody might, for the Players Championship.
What position are you in, Dylan?
There it is.
Dylan muted as well.
Oh, he was muted. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm at
right
the
back.
very bottom. I'm in 122nd place, but I'm still trying to move up some places, because when I do good in the next contest, like if you have the most points out of the 3 to 4, then you get a BCBC. And I came in 4th in the last one, so I already have a good amount of points. So I'm still trying to not just
you want to get
play
points.
stupid. Yeah. Plus, I can backdoor this. I can backdoor for some good money here. The lion sleeps tonight. You guys want me to sing for you?
Yeah, I don't know. 14.26 was the price on my Keeneland winner.
Why didn't you tell us? I would have bet him.
I told you 1 minute prior to the race.
Oh, that's always good.
Well, that's when I joined the show. I mean, what can I do? I was on suspension. I had to wait until 5:15 to join. And but I do love the Santa Anita Turf pick 3 today. Absolutely love.
Approach the gate.
You like the 7 in the last race?
I need names of horses. Is that Big Juanito?
Yes.
Yes, I love Big Juanito. He's on my. I'm playing one large ticket, one smaller ticket, and Big Juanito is going to be an A.
Well, in race 10, you can single Yakolev.
No, you can't, because I am singling Yakolev on my main ticket, but you watch for the 4 Hurricane Cloud.
Oh, come on! Dude, that horse.
And if Fraser somehow stayed ground with McKinnon, so on my Yakolev is an A. I wrote this on LoneSpeed in my write-up on it, that he's a single, except on smaller tickets where I'm going to use the 4 and the 10. And the sequence starts.
And then in race 8, you only need it's the 7.
Correct, 100% correct. That horse has been. You must have read my write-up, because
no, I didn't.
He's muscled. He just hooked. He had some bad luck. He hooked some good competition. Archis lost.
Yeah, he wins. He wins that muscle.
Yeah, muscled wins, and he's my win bet, and he's my single in the pick 3. So for me, it's the main ticket is 7 with 2 with 3 7.
Horses are set to load.
And smaller tickets will include the 2 horses that I mentioned in race 10. So I'm 1 by 1 by 2 on my big ticket. And I make my biggest win bet of the weekend is going to be on Muscled, who I think might be 4th choice if they play that Gulfstream shipper. Dylan, are you listening? Carl. Is Carl even there?
So, why do you guys like Muscled so much?
Just step on it.
I'm not going to speak for Dylan.
Sheriff
but
Bianco.
The horse has hooked some tough competitors.
Go to the outside.
Had a lot of trouble on Halloween in that race.
And they're up. Breaking very well was General Banker in between.
Who we got?
I just step on it. Has early speed too. Sheriff Bianco in the early mix.
Are you on something?
Between horses.
5.
The rail is Bank Frenzy, and Manny Franco will hold that position. Does have rail position as they're chasing. Just step on it.
Just step on it. Out of the chute is up by a half length. Bank Frenzy towards the inside is challenging for that early lead now. Radio Red is stalking just off of them, is in third. Patiently ridden here under a snug hold.
So you're not concerned about the cutback at all on Muscle?
24 seconds.
Not at all. This is down the hill. Milers love down the hill.
The neck in front, just step on it. Back to second. Radio Red now more controlled as they're in third to the outside of General Bank.
Dylan, you on anything?
I got the 5.
There's Lock and Key with a wide
He's
run.
traveling well. What's his odds?
Win stop. Can see them.
He's a big price.
Yeah, he's traveling well.
Hey, Steve-O, can you mute the Naira announcer so we can better hear you chewing your food?
Is that like I can turn? Yeah.
Dropping back, just step on it. No move from
I can still hear him.
Can Dylan grind his way up?
No.
Frenzy has a
Yes, this Naira track announcer is sucks.
Why can't this 5 make a big move here?
He's worse than the girl at Parks.
Come on, let's clap him in for second. No? The other horse is moving too good. Well, that's a shame that you couldn't.
Oh, here he comes.
Yeah, but the 2, he let the 2 get on the in the inside. And I didn't like the ride right there in that particular moment of the race.
He was wide too. He was wide the whole way.
He had a shot for second.
So Rich, we were talking about Muscled. It's a horse that Dylan and I don't. We sometimes agree on Santa Anita turf races. We had a couple of agreement yesterday, but Muscled, I'm not worried about the turn back at all. Horses that do run well at a mile, I think as long as they're up close-ish at a mile, tend to do well at 6.5.
Sure. I mean, that certainly makes sense.
The race on Halloween was full of trouble and really finished solidly after taking the lead and at the top of the stretch. And then hooked Charlie's to Blame on December 1st, and then Scipio, who's done great things on December 28th, and then finally got the win last time in a race that produced, I believe, multiple next out winners. Let me check my math on that. And yes, 2 next out winners. I think Artislas is probably not primed for a top effort and maybe a little bit too far out of it here. Alley Cat, I mean, has 2 wins against Statebreds. I'm not saying can't win, but I just don't think as good as Muscled. My hope is that they bet the 1 in Kanto, the Gulfstream shipper, because that'll help the price on Muscled, who is my play of the day and my single in the turf pick 3.
Okay. I mean,
I like that.
Yeah, there are some knocks against the shorter priced horses.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Artislas is solid. I mean, that's a good horse, but I just don't get. I mean, I realize he won on debut going 5, and he's a legit horse, but I mean, maybe just not primed for this effort. Hasn't raced since last year. I don't think this is the target. Whereas Muscle, I think, probably has a fitness advantage. I don't think that 6 is going to be able to wire them, because I think the Baffert horse is going to go. So they should duke out. It should give Muscle an honest pace to close into. And Muscle will be ahead of Artislas turning for home. And the horse he's a fighter. I mean, he can fight.
Well, yeah, I think he'll get 4-1. Can't imagine he'd be shorter than that.
And Dylan suggested singling Yakovlev in the second leg, race 10. I said I will do, but I it sounded like Dylan was a little bit dismissive of the 4 Hurricane Cloud and the 10 McKinnon. And I wouldn't be so dismissive of those 2.
Guys, I got to bail. I got to feed the family.
All right, Rich.
Have a good one, guys.
Bye.
Good luck.
Bye, Rich.
Bye.
Bye, Rich.
Bye.
Dude, the four is a bum in that race.
I'm
Okay.
still here. That was great.
He's always bet. He never runs. No excuses.
I mean, he's got five career wins. I mean,
Gulfstream's going to be going off. Do you guys have anything in here?
I have in the players. I have the 5. Wait,
9-1.
no. Well, yeah, I have the 5.
Jose Morelos on board for Jose Pinchin.
you have the 5 at Gulfstream?
$40,000
Yes,
level.
sir.
Game of power going.
That's one thing I
forward
did
now.
not miss on my connection with Steve chewing.
That shit picks up everything.
Amon and the Sunday finale. Imigate and
2 minutes to post.
runners
2 minutes.
away. On the far outside, Amon was quick to begin, sent hard between horses as Arasakashi. Arasakashi is marching toward the top. Up on the outside, back in business is now second from Signal Caller, who lands third. Up on the outside, Amon is an early fourth, passing King Express. Then it's Damashra.
Dylan, you got Game of Power?
Power second last, and Naysayer is
What?
last of the 8 as they chase the
You got
speed
the
of
5 here?
long shot Arasakashi.
Yeah.
Arasakashi
I-
to the backstretch
yeah.
on top by a length from back in business in second. Signal Caller is an on-hold third. Amon plots a wide course in fourth with King Express in fifth. Racing sixth is Damashra. Seventh is Naysayer. Eighth and last is Game of Power.
Yeah, the
Of course
5's
they're
got a
gonna do
shot.
shit.
I like the 5.
Nice.
I like the 5.
Lap, they race to the half-mile point. At the inside, Signal Caller challenging for control.
I don't mind being back
The
there.
center back in business. Back to third is Arasakashi. He's called it a day. He's passed outside by Amon, who's 4 better than King Express. Then Damashra, hard ridden by Morelos, trying to get him motivated as he.
But it's
He's
gotta
about 7
move
lengths
now.
off the lead while
This
three
horse
wide.
ain't gonna do
Out the
shit.
back, Naysayer and Game of Power. 47 and
I would have never
3 for
picked
the
this
opening
4.
half mile. Micah Husband's
The
aggressive
one's
in the
gonna
second
win.
quarter with Signal Caller. Now he has to hold firm. Back
Yeah.
in business is second, but Damashra begins to finish up. He's gaining good ground after a wicked second quarter. Here's Damashra, 8 to 5 and charging hard through 3 quarters in 1:11 and 2.
5's probably gonna look up for
Damashra
third.
just blew right by him. 1/8 of a mile to go, and Damashra has pinned this field. A pleasant Sunday good afternoon. He's in front by 4, by 5, and still moving away. 8 to 5 on Damashra. He cleared off in the end. Win wrapped up. Damashra
No harm, no
almost
foul.
10 lengths.
But
Battle here for second.
you had to use a
Getting up
bullet.
for second, I think, is Naysayer over back in business third. Then it's Game of
All
Power.
right, my brother
Right.
Marco
32.
has Caliente Star singled here.
What number is that horse up on? The 7, 6 to
That's a
5.
It's a fucking favorite. He probably singled it. Well, he likes the horse, but he knows the lady that runs that farm. She bred it. Yeah.
Hey, Dylan, you want to just wrap up the conversation on Hurricane Cloud and the Yakovlev race?
Yeah, let's see here. Okay, hold on. Which race is it?
The 10th.
10th?
Yeah.
What kind of chips are those, Steve-O?
These are the jalapeno Mexican style thick cut tortilla chips, and then I got some
Okay.
carrots.
Okay, what Justin, what?
I'm asking why you're dismissing Hurricane Cloud so easily.
I don't see what there is to like about him.
Well, he ran in that open 40 race last October as a favorite. Had
Okay.
trouble. It was a good run. Came back in a 1.125 race, which I don't think is the best distance. Off a little bit of a layoff. And then wide trips, didn't save any ground. The last 2, both as the favorite, gets blinkers on. I think he'll be able to stay up close-ish, and there's some ability to kick home there. So
And the runner
again, I'm not
start
sitting on
again.
the
It's
horse.
post time for race number 10, the Rainbow Mistakes. Morally
I'm not using it on my main ticket, but I'm going to use it on the stable ticket. And then McKinnon. I mean, if McKinnon can avoid getting – look, McKinnon might be out of the race by the first turn. Okay, that definitely could happen. But if Raceu can save some ground, then you know the back class is there to win.
Yeah, but it's just everything is negative on that horse, and it's a bad post.
We're ready to go.
What do you mean everything is negative?
Voided claim, awful long time, doesn't really run. I mean, he ran okay last time.
He had trouble.
Okay, but he's drawn outside again. I mean, he's drawn outside. I would like him over the 4. But yeah, I mean, I would take the 10 over the 4. I don't like the 4 at all.
Caliente Star looks loaded here. It's an Arkansas State bred stake. 7's probably going to crush him.
Going well, Caliente Star. She's a dreamer, tries to move with her. Around the 4th turn, we come back to the lead. Strong like Sarah, half-length edge on Ministry's Destiny. Caliente Star, now the reins get shaken at her to go. They're off the turn. Strong like Sarah.
She's in a horse race.
Star, they're going at it here inside Ministry's Destiny. She's trying, but she's behind in 3rd with a furlong to go.
Undefeated Arkansas filly right there.
Drawing clear
making money.
And she will remain unbeaten, and she's now a stakes winner. Caliente Star.
Wow.
Star here wrapped up late to win the Rainbow Miss.
Nice little filly.
Ministry's Destiny out finishing Strong like Sarah for
all right, you guys can continue.
You
know what I'm going to do? I'm going to pull up the PPs. What race is that you guys are talking about? Now you perked my interest so I can put my 2 cents in it.
But let's save it for later because it's a Santa Anita Turf pick 3, and we got a couple hours.
Oh, we got time for that? Okay.
Yeah, we got 94 minutes till the first leg. So
I wonder if Marco's still alive on his ticket. I don't know. He said he singled this horse. Hopefully he is. All right. What's the next race on the Players Championship? We got Santa Anita's coming up right now. Dylan, you got anything here?
Roman Empress and Tessa will be next.
Yeah, I played the 2, but I don't like. I'm just forced to play something here.
Well, you got like 20 bullets left. You got to play bullets, right?
Yeah, I don't like anything. Oh.
Opening the front of the gate, either the 4 Roman Empress or the 5. I'm a risque girl.
Traumer has a $40 lead right now.
All set. No, they're not. The 4 is behind the gate. Fake news. And they're off. Assembled Storm and Daddy Indeed are both out alertly. Woodbine Way is coming through along the inside to take second. O'Neill's Legacy is rushing through now right into the pace. And racing in 4th now is Daddy Indeed with 2.5 to make up. Then Amanda Rose, I'm a Risque Girl, Tessa outside that pair. It's a gap of 4 to spread the risk, and Roses are blue, and another 3 back to Roman Empress. Into the far turn, O'Neill's Legacy, Woodbine Way, and Assembled Storm vying for command. Just in behind them, Tessa will go 4 deep, but right there in the thick of it with a nice bid. And I'm a Risque Girl in the green silks is trying to move up between rivals as O'Neill's Legacy is the first to bow out. Quarter of a mile to go, Woodbine Way. I'm a Risque Girl. Tessa on the outside in the red. They're at the top of the stretch, and Woodbine Way hugs the rail and goes on.
Come on,
Trying
3.
to fend off Tessa, who's 2 lengths back in second. Then I'm a Risque Girl and Roses Are Blue. They're coming to the 16th pole. Woodbine Way a length and a half. Tessa's in second. Here's Roses Are Blue with a late run, but it's a little too late. Woodbine Way, that's 3 for Serafin Carmona. Tessa's second best. Roses Are Blue, and I'm a Risque Girl.
Marco's on mute, and he doesn't even know it.
There you go.
Marco, are you still alive on your pick 5?
Yes, Caliente Star fucking rolled.
I was you went out that you really went out on a limb on that one.
Well,
but at least you singled.
Well, yeah, that was the single.
There was another horse in there actually that took a lot of money.
Caliante,
Number 3,
yeah, that was
Woodbine
the
Way
skipper.
was first. 10 Tessa finished second.
Go ahead.
Chipper, which was weird. Ran pretty good though. But Caliente Star is a special horse. She was in Polska Sue's first race as well as a first-time starter. Remember that?
How could I forget? Polska Sue lost by 52 lengths.
Yes, Caliente Star won that race. And then Caliente Star also won her next race very easily.
Yeah.
And she just won that very easily. That's what
Marco, everybody wants to know what Hot Springs is looking like. All of a sudden the water's washed away and gone. I mean, what's going on?
It's gone, but it's fucking freezing.
It's cold?
Cold.
You know, I left Houston this morning. It was cold. Or last night. Yeah, this morning. Yeah.
It ain't gonna warm up till like Tuesday.
How much? So Rockies was underwater or something? Or you said there was like water coming in there?
Flooded, yeah.
Jesus.
It got bad. Asmussen's training center got flooded. That was that video online.
Oh, that's okay.
That was it was bad.
Well,
what's up, Dylan? What's up, Justin?
Hey, Marco, how you doing, buddy?
Marco's got like a what is that? What do they call that, guys? A 5 o'clock shadow?
No, man,
that's a little more than 5 o'clock.
That's a 40-day beard right there.
Half past midnight. Oh shit. So do you want to give us your the horses you got left on your ticket, or
Yeah, hold on.
and then Justin, do you have anything at Keeneland here?
Yeah, I sure do, and we're getting a decent price on a horse.
He is not quite as bad.
That I think has got the chance to wire this field at 1 1/8 miles on a sloppy track. I mean, I think the 9 Injunction, who's looks like 5 on the board but projected for 7 to 1, is getting a little overlooked because you've got some graded stakes quality horses in here. But this horse is 2 for 2 on a wet track. In fact, I'm going to check real quick and see where this.
I mean, absolutely, this horse should be live here. It's 2 for 2 on a wet track. It's a fast horse anyway, and it looks like it should have the lead.
Right, and it has a romping win, 2 romping wins going 1 mile at Churchill on a sloppy track. One of them was a good track, actually, and is drawn, outside the other horses that I think are going to. The other horse I think will go for the lead. That's Strong Quality. And we don't want to see a speed duel. And you guys say he's on the 6. I'm not saying I think the 9 is a lock to get the lead early. I think they can have it if they're set on it. Strong Quality also has a wet track win. I just think the 9 is the better value play here. If we get the projected 7-1, which
Think? It's getting close, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Hope so.
So I'm going to take the money at 1 on that 6 horse in my first play off of the suspension, and I'm going to put some of it to win on the 9 Injunction, in the hopes that we clear Jose Ortiz and
I think you're
Wireless
faster than Jose. Jose, that horse is more of a true route horse where you've done some 1-turn mile shit, and you should be quicker. I want to ask you, what's the distance of this race coming off from 9-panel turf race? Is it still a mile and an eighth? Okay.
Oh.
All right. Well, let's root for that one. We're getting for the 9 at 5-1. A little bit of money, but we're at the post. Dalen, you're playing in the grade 1 gamble, I assume.
Moving into line race 10.
I'm not sure yet. I'll be in Costa Rica.
Oh shit, that's right. That'll be a nice trip. You know, they film parts of Jurassic Park over there in Costa Rica. That'll be a fun trip.
Why is the tote board still saying 5-1 on my 9 when 4 minute are guaranteed me I get 7-1?
Comes forward.
Formulator's usually always 100% correct too.
No, it is. It's never, ever
right.
incorrect.
It's pretty crazy. I agree.
Money Supply. Flaginos, the last one.
Well, I think the 9's going to get the lead here. Let's see.
And they're off.
Jose's floating out.
Horses, strong quality will
come
take the early lead, followed by Deterministic, who's there to the inside.
There goes that.
Johnny is away running in
Wow.
third. Injunction, close up but wide in fourth. 3 lanes off the rail into the first turn. And now challenging for third. At a gap of 4 more lengths back to Money Supply. Nearly 3 back of that one to Laginos, who is last. Around the turn they go. And Deterministic.
At least you're not getting no mud in your face, right?
Has the lead by just a neck. Strong quality second on the outside by a length.
I did not have Deterministic going to the front here. I did not.
Then a gap of
I
2.5 more lengths back to Money
that.
Supply and 3.5 back of that one to.
No, I didn't either. I thought
quarter 23.
the 3 was more
midpoint of the backstretch.
True 2-turn route speed.
Is leading it by a
They got the front though.
Now Injunction.
Maybe it'll take it out of its game, and you can slop up.
In here. I think it's up to me to run down Rosario.
The 9 likes slop. That's evident.
From the back. It was 46.
Let's see, he's getting a little busy on him.
Yeah, but I mean that was the edge was they wire him and not.
A length and a half. Warrior Johnny.
Yeah, he's got busy on him.
46 flat.
Moves up to the far outside. Had to go about 4 wide around the turn, though. And then Money Supply, who goes to third just to his inside.
Yep.
There's a quarter mile to go as they turn for home. Deterministic still has the lead. Here's Laginos far outside. Money Supply.
Oh, these guys are bumping, exchanging bumps out there. 3's all wandering all over the track. These guys are bumping.
Laginos bearing down
Holy
on
shit.
a stubborn Deterministic, who's still there. Now Money Supply pokes ahead in front. There's a 16
Money
to go.
Supply.
Deterministic second. Laginos third. Money Supply is moving.
An oldie but goodie.
Money Supply and Irad Ortiz Jr. to win the nightcap. Deterministic second. Laginos third. And Warrior Johnny was fourth.
I think,
Mandatory.
I had that one.
Oh, Joey D, did you have that one?
I had that one.
No, you didn't.
Yeah. I picked it though. I didn't like handicap it or anything.
Well, you just threw a dart?
Hey, I like the name.
Money Supply. It is a good name.
Between these top 3 finishers, trading blows down the lane. Deterministic.
That's my cousin Joey.
Between Money Supply taking
Joey D.
from Laginos and
saving lives. Joey D is saving lives.
6-year-old son of
That's our
Practical Joke
cuz.
wins yet another.
That's Dr. D right there.
For Jordan Wyckoff.
Dr. D.
Hey, we're at Rocket.
Oh yeah, you got to play poker with Dr. D, Dylan.
at odds of 7-1.
I only play strip poker.
We can arrange that. We'll get some.
Hey, we're having a big game April 18th.
What's the buy-in?
We don't know yet, really. We usually start with 20 and have fun.
You said big.
What?
Oh.
Okay, we start with like a $20 buy-in and play a few games for the night. Or, I mean, if we get a little frisky, we could do the bigger games. That's day. So we're having a big game. It's Friday night. I think.
Mandatory pick 6 payout at Santa Anita today.
Yeah. That starts in race what? 7?
7.
Up on the track here for today's 10th race.
11. I wish.
64. 10th and final. In 5 minutes.
54, Coon.
I got to mute Mark. It's loud over there by Marco a little bit.
Dad.
Okay, there's one more race at Aqueduct for the spa and surf.
I'm going to make you keep that on this one.
All right. Aqueduct. What is this? 7 panels. God. Yeah. These are all New York breds? No, they're not. Well, yeah, they are. No, they're not. There's a Kentucky bred. Okay. Pretty much New York bred. Lady Gunner stumbled bad at the break last time. Let's see how bad it was. The 2-horse.
Goes in. All set.
Oh, almost unseated the rider.
Awkward beginning there for Lady Gunner towards the inside.
Well, that explains that.
The touch was Ice Cream Boat, who
Dead
switches right
last.
to the center of the
Okay,
racetrack.
so that was significant. That was its first dirt race. It stumbled badly. I think it's drawn nicely
Hold
there.
on 1 second.
Yeah, I'm going to come back when the post time is for Oaklawn.
Yeah, do that, Marco. I'm going to bet that. I'm going to bet the 8 here.
Yeah, we need 1, 2, 5, and 8 at Oaklawn.
1, 2, 5, and 8 at Oaklawn. All right.
All right. See you in a minute.
Where's Uncle Mike?
Just, I'm going to bet Lady Gunner here at 8-1. It's the only non-New York bred in an open race, and it's stepping out of a true maiden special, not a state bred. And it stumbled horribly, almost lost a jock. It's deserving of another race here where it could be put in the race a little bit more. And I've done good with Mark Hennig through the years. I'm gonna take a stab at that one and hope one of the firsters or the firster on the rail doesn't do anything. The rest of these are just whatever. I mean, the one, is a sneaky one too. But I'm gonna go with the 8. Here I am betting Aqueduct when I said I'm never going to bet it. right. Eight to 1. I'm going to play it.
Okay.
And then I wonder if I should play a pick six at. If I hit this, I'll tell you what. If I hit this race, I'll play the pick six. Otherwise, I'll probably do a pick four or something.
Makes sense.
Kind of, right? House money type thing.
Mm-hmm.
Santa Anita. We going down the hill. And the next race is sixth race.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. Oh my God, Bob's got one that's working a storm in that seventh race. Goal oriented.
Hey, Dylan, are you on Tranche in the 11th race?
No.
Okay.
I did bet at Aqueduct a 7-3 exacta.
You know, I thought the 1, not the 1A, was interesting, and then I like the 8 on top. So this is Aqueduct. I really, you know. But, you know, I made a point while you were gone. I said the 8's the only non-New York bred in an open company race. And I did replay the last race. It almost unseated the rider. So it lost all chance to start. So I'm willing to give it another crack here. That was my logic anyway. So I'm sticking to it. Oh, I see why you had to go.
Listen, do you guys want to know the 3 keys to success?
Patience.
Post time here for the 10th and final.
Keeping your cool and perseverance. Sticking with it.
Blunts, boobies, and breathing.
The 3 B's. Did you say breathing? Yeah. Oh, like meditating. You should watch Aaron Rodgers. You should watch Aaron Rodgers and Enigma.
I want to.
On Netflix. To. Yeah. You should go to ayahuasca, whatever it's called. Ayahuasca.
Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know if I could ever get there.
I bet you could.
To load there, but backing
I'll do it if Justin does it with me.
Jose Lescano.
You guys can share a room in there.
Get the 2 in behind the gate. Work away. Lescano, like back up. 2 out. Here's work away. Work away goes in. Lady Gunner. Right back here on Thursday for more great racing action here at Aqueduct. Does Lady Gunner moves forward. Not quite in yet. Putting the front of the gate for the 8.
All right, let's see if the 8 breaks clean today. And you picked one in here? The 8 doesn't want to load.
I played a 7-3 exacta.
Okay, you didn't play like the Players Championship?
Yeah, I'm on the 7.
Lady Gunner breaks with early speed, so does our preferred pal, and there's Into Stardom. Into Stardom, right out to the front, is going to be up by a full length and a half as Lady Gunner from the outside is trying to apply some pressure. Here comes Workaway. Was off a step slow, is working through at the rail. It's a tight spot here. Is going to challenge Into Stardom. Into Stardom is going to hold that.
7 seems to be running comfortably.
Workaway, who was trying to muscle on through it, is now going to have to steady, take back, run into some trouble. 23 seconds flat. That opening quarter mile. Workaway is still hard sent. Jose Lescano is intent on being right up there with the leaders. Into Stardom has the lead, calling an audible. Lady Gunner 3 wide. Workaway is right there in fourth.
I like the way the 7's moving for you.
Here fifth is our preferred pal. From the back, here's the run from Malibu's Dynamite. Lady Marcia, the trailer.
Nice hit, Dylan.
Feel the sounds of summer. Our Preferred Pal, red cap, 4 wide run is coming after Into Stardom.
Here goes my
Stardom
8 with
is in
you.
Front, 47 seconds flat for a half-mile time.
But the 7's
That
just
trouble on the backstretch.
traveling
Into Stardom,
beautifully.
though, is still a nose in front. Workaway wants out of there. Has got no room to go. Our Preferred Pal is stalling and going very wide at the top of the stretch. Into Stardom still there. Workaway looking for a way through. Our Preferred Pal with every shot to run the leader down. But
9 to
Into
1.
Stardom just keeps on going.
Did you say
Nice.
7? Did you say 7-3?
Yes, he just crushed it.
He's gonna fucking hang.
You need him to win, though. You need him to win.
He's gonna win.
Man, you got damn it.
Oh my
Oh,
God!
fuck.
Wow. I thought for sure.
Can you guys clip that of call it whatever you want, jinx, mush, whatever you guys want. Whatever
Well,
you guys want to call it. Just clip
listen,
it. Clip it. And
listen.
that should just be instead of the fucking intro, I just want that's it. Oh, hey, you got this 7-3, right?
Hey, wait a minute. Time out.
That's all.
I said
You know what?
I said 7's moving beautifully.
He's talking about me.
Justin's the one.
Both.
Yeah, Justin's the one who
Both.
said, "Oh, it's gonna win."
Both. I'll throw up.
I said, I think I'll be honest. I said nice win at the quarter pole.
Yeah, you did. That was premature.
Oh,
Yeah.
it was 21. That was 21 to 1.
I said I like the way it was moving. Well, that was a toughie.
That's right.
Maybe we'll get a. I mean, I will say this: he did go exorbitantly wide. I mean, he.
Yeah, I don't know why just Wive is the fucking mandatory default move on everybody. Like, why can't you just wait a little bit?
Yeah, I don't know.
God, everybody that had the 7, did anybody have the 7 in the Players Championship? Yes,
Fucking
Dave
wait,
Nichols
man.
in 5th. Dave Nichols in 5th had the 7 at 9 to 1. And that
That's
would
on
put
me.
him.
Look, there's no nice way to put it. I completely jinxed Dylan. I did, and I got to own it. And you know. Oh, there's an objection. 2 against the 3.
Uh-oh. Yep. They might put you. Well, the problem is it's going to be 7 over the 2 then, right?
Unofficial order finish. 3-7, 2-8. First the 3 into Stardom. Second the 7, Our Preferred Pal. Third the 2, Workaway. Fourth the 8, Lady Gunner. Please note a rider's objection. Jockey's objection in today's 10th. Jockey aboard the number 2.
It's an objection. It's not going to mean shit.
Unofficial winner. Number 3.
I don't know.
Taking a look at the actions on the backstretch. This is going to be a rider's objection. Third against first in race 10.
I can rewind the tape. It's right here.
The horse kind of was going fucking left, right.
I don't know. It's not going to help Dylan's exact, I guess, but it'll help my win bet on the 7.
My little nephews came over here. They're making all kinds of noises. All right, so that's not going to help us anyway, right? Did you have a win bet, Dylan, or no?
No.
All right, well, I think that's a moot point. What's the next race to look at? We've got, well, we do have Oaklawn coming up. We got Santa Anita coming up.
Yeah, we got a down the hill race. I was maybe gonna make a bet in here, but I was hoping this horse would drift up, but I don't think he's drifting. I don't think I'm gonna bet here.
He's not drifting. We got 3 minutes. Let me see something. Let me just say what I think is going to happen.
The 6 here at Santa Anita, Ovet's Hobby, is a Sadler Hronis Raspoli horse that is probably going to be on the lead. It is totally dead on the board. From a breeding standpoint, I don't really see a lot.
The page wasn't very strong. I looked at it.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I don't know why they would run in this spot unless they really thought the horse was going to handle the hill.
Yeah.
They don't write this. They don't really write the. I bet you this class level, I don't think it fills a lot on the dirt.
So it's like they had no choice. But
those
yeah,
are gonna.
I'm not sure, but these are the types of things like it's just a guess if the horse is gonna like the grass. So it's like I just can't bet it.
Does it?
I agree. He'll probably be on the lead, but I mean, the 2's not slow. The 2's not slow. The 2's not slow, and Tiago likes to go, and this horse is, stretching out, and this horse is sharp.
Does it the 5 crush here or no?
Why? Why would the 5 crush here?
Well, yeah, you got a lot of horses that are doing things that you got a lot of speed in here. You have horses with speed that have never gone down the hill. I know the 5 hasn't gone down the hill, but I like horses cutting back when they're chasing horses that have never gone down the hill that are fast. And maybe he can just come up over the top of them and explode. And the class, I mean, I don't know how. I mean, that was a grade 3. The race over the pond was a win in a 16-horse field. Now you're getting Lasix on top of it. I don't know.
As Frank has taught me, this is what would be a hot dog race.
What does that mean?
You just go get yourself a hot dog and don't bet.
I like that. What if you're
I just can't play like that's my thing that I've learned. So like I would play this race, but I just like there's so many question marks. You don't know if this horse ran ran slow before the 5. Like he hasn't been off. It's a layoff. You just don't know. I don't know. The 2 is not fast enough yet to sprint. 6 is trying the grass. You don't quite know what the pace is going to be like. That's what I've just learned is like I'm going to make a bet if I really like it.
Mm-hmm.
And I just can't.
Okay. Well, we can watch it for entertainment value.
Yeah. Do you like the 6? Yeah.
I mean, my only opinion is that we're getting right now 5-1 on a horse that I think will be on the lead with top connections. I mean, did break the maiden 50, but did it by 12 lengths. Yes,
Margot needs 1-2-5-8 here. And then I'll go to Santa Anita.
Sorted
I might try to
out
just
for a leader. Betty's Cash
get
is
a
a quick
double
one
here.
with congrats on 50 there. Fail is not far off. Congrats on 50.
Boy, all his horses are in the middle of the pack.
Sweetest in on the outside, pressing Vale down towards the inside, punching forward to be with them. There's a gap of 2.5 to Betty's Cash.
I'm going to make it just because of the price. I'm going to make a small one bet on the 6.
In the meantime, he's on the rail, and then Midnight Prince.
He's got this 8 at 25-1.
A gap of 2 to Vodka Martini as they go into the turn. Then comes Macron, Unpredictable Bay, and a gap of 5 back to the trailing Magic Nara.
They did not take the horse down at Aqueduct.
They did not. Okay.
On 50 on the red blink.
All right.
Advantage. Santos Dumont.
1-2-5.
What are we rooting for here?
1-2-5-8. Where the hell is the 1? Is that? Oh, 1 looks like a winner. Okay.
They're off the turn. Santos
And there's his 2. I think he needs the 1 to beat that 2, though.
On the outside, Lundberg is tipped outside for
And
a
who's
charge.
way out there? The 8. Okay, come on, 1. I think.
With a 16th to go, here's Lundberg on the scene, challenging Santos Dumont. Lundberg headed front.
Well, he has both of those.
Lundberg, Francisco
But I think the 2 is.
was second.
No,
Macron
I don't know.
checks in
Oh,
third.
Santa Anita's off.
Yeah, Response on the
Little
lead.
Lady at the back of the field.
All right, I think the
So
5's going to
Romeo
win, but
Vita's Hobby
let's see.
Opening up now to lead it by 2.5 lengths.
I mean,
Prime
look,
and ready in
winner over
second.
the price,
Sheasley
I
at the
think, is
gray down on
ridiculous
the
on this
inside,
thing.
comfortable in third. Then Anchor Dub, fourth, 4 lengths off the lead. Another 2 back to Magale, who's second to last still, joined by Hey Lil Lady. Moving around the bend and toward the quarter pole. Ovita's Hobby cruising along 3/4 of a length.
Cruising is right.
Prime and Ready trying to re-engage in second. Shield Fleet has some run just behind the top pair, waiting for a spot to run to. And on the outside of rivals comes Anchor Dub in fourth. Hey Little Lady is next. They're
Well,
at
Five's
the
not
top of
gonna
the
win.
stretch. Ovita's Hoppy, Prime and Ready. Shield Fleet coming after them now. Shield Fleet in the center of the course has good momentum, trying to get to Prime and Ready. Prime and Ready.
Hot
Shield
dog race.
Fleet, Shield Fleet, and Juan Hernandez just coasting home to win it by a half length. Prime and Ready second.
Second
Ovita's
time
Hoppy
blinkers.
third, then Hey Little Lady.
Patrick Gallagher, Juan or JJ, Jose Hernandez. Is it Jose or Juan Hernandez? I can't remember. Juan. I always say Jose for some reason. Okay, that looked logical. Oh, that was the favorite. Okay. Hot dog race.
Number 3, Shield Fleet was first.
Yeah, I
Seven,
just
Prime and Ready second. 6,
just horses coming off layoffs. It's just like, why guess? There's no point to guessing.
No, you were right about the 5. The 5 ran
And
dead.
a horse,
last.
especially like just trying a new surface. It's like, I'm just gonna not guess.
Yeah.
All the times that you guess like a small bet, all those like a small bet on a guess, 20 small bets, that's 2 huge bets.
Right.
And if you're really confident on those ones.
You're right. You are right. Once again, the wisdom of Dylan Donnelly. Everybody taking notes out there.
I just like just listening to like to Frank when it makes sense. Like you have to have only bet when you're fucking like strong.
Yeah.
Bet when you're ready to bet and bet accordingly. Don't like when you bet and have an opinion and
and
let it rip and do
like
it.
Just stuff that like even if you're wrong, like I know this pace scenario, I know this horse will handle this, I know this horse like will get this trip for the most, like, can trips change, but it's like I have a lot of evidence that this horse will get this trip.
Lots of people took that 5.
Really?
Yeah. It ran dead last. I mean, Mulvihill had the 1. Sean Nolan took the 3. Okay, those are picks remaining.
But I'm gonna, like, for the pick 6 in the next race, I am going to guess, and I'm gonna use this horse. It's on the outside. I'm just gonna use it as a price because I'm really narrow in other races. I'm using the 8. The horse may run dead last, but in the next race,
using the 8.
yeah. But this horse may be just a big old hot dog. I don't know. I'm using
Those 2
I'm gonna
Baffords.
use it on 1.
Those 2 Baffords are really.
I wish this race was not in the pick 6.
Yeah. I'm just going to use the 2 Baffords and just say, hey, which one's out working, the other one's going to win without even looking at workout reports. Maybe I should look at that a little closer. This might be one of the, this might be one of the 2-year-olds that was out working Barnes. That was the big rumor. Some unknown name 2-year or 3-year-old for Baffert was out working Barnes, along with a few others.
Dylan, I heard you. I came back in the room. Sounded like you said you wish this first leg wasn't in the pick 6. Is that what you said?
Yes.
So then, by the logic you were just using a few minutes ago, wouldn't you just
pass
not
up the pick 6?
Yeah,
correct.
Play the pick 5 instead. Okay. So is that what you're doing?
I haven't made a pick 6 or a pick 5 yet, but I'm leaning towards the pick 5.
Yeah,
it's like why you can't just go all like this. Just the mandatory payout makes you want to play it a little bit more.
Yeah.
How's my microphone, Steve? Since that really issue.
I could hear you. It's got a few things that are cutting in and out.
God damn it, that's fucking annoying. I'm gonna do this then. I'm going to restart my. If it's that unpredictable, that inconsistent, maybe I'll just log off and log back on.
Okay.
So I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Yeah, go ahead.
5 minutes.
All right. So this.
I'm going to Vegas tonight.
You are?
Dude, yeah. Me and my 3 friends are going.
Oh, that's nice. You might as well.
This one guy's going through a divorce and he's never been to
Oh.
Vegas. Like he's only gone with his ex-wife, and she would always want to go to clubs and like go see shows and stuff. And he's never like been with friends and like just gone and played some craps and stuff. So we're gonna leave tonight and then come home Tuesday morning.
Oh, that's good.
Just a quick little thing.
Yeah, that'll be fun. Where are you guys gonna stay at?
To be honest, I don't know. I'm driving and I'm like, I told him the room's on me. and I was like, where are we staying? And he's like, you'll find out. Like, okay. So I don't know. I want to stay at the South Point because they have good cheap gambling and like 24-hour sports book.
Yeah.
I've never stayed there. I've only been there once.
If I ever did something like that, I would want to try somewhere different myself.
Right.
The first trip I ever made out there was Mandalay Bay. Nice hotel, nice pool area. It's got a little bit of a stigma with it now since that damn shooting.
Dude, seriously, those videos were fucking insane. Oh my God.
Yeah, that shit
that is surreal. Holy shit.
That shit was crazy, man.
BANANA. This shit is bananas. Yeah, fuck.
Frank stayed at the Bellagio during the NHC.
Yeah.
I never stayed there before. I've walked through there. It looks like a really nice hotel. Venetian. I've gone downtown before. Fremont Street and all that shit. Tell Dylan to stop talking into his hoodie. Middle finger.
Hope your drive is going well, Patrick. He's actually probably went to the bathroom to be like, "Oh, babe, my stomach hurts." Like while he's at dinner, and then just to go watch a race. Cool. Let's see how check some baseball action.
The Cubbies have been doing good. They might sweep the Dodgers. I don't know. They played today. I didn't get a chance to watch it. Let's see what we got here. Major League Baseball. The Dodgers got the Cubs 8-7. Shit.
Fucking Dodgers.
First thing I hear after logging back on is Steve-O saying shit. So did something bad happen?
The Padres. Yeah, the Cubs lost. The Cubs scored 5 runs in the first inning and lost. That's just, in my world, shouldn't happen.
Wait, the Dodgers not playing the Cubs.
No, did I say Dodgers? I meant Padres. Cubs were going for the sweep.
Oh.
I still got the Dodgers stuck in my head from that Japanese dome shit last month.
Hey, is my microphone any better?
You sound so handsome.
Yeah, it sounds a lot better. Yeah.
So that's the key, and that might be something to share with everybody else. Like maybe it's You need to restart your machine to be on the show and have your microphone work. I don't know. Just a thought.
So Dylan's going to Vegas tonight.
Remember about 20 minutes ago when I totally jinxed Dylan's play at Aqueduct?
Yeah, you're gonna give him a winner now?
No.
What do you mean no?
No, I mean, we've already discussed the turf pick 3. We agree. We pretty much agree on the entire sequence, which is bad for him, honestly.
No, it's not.
It's
good for you, is what it is.
You know, that turf pick 3 last night, and I singled the winner of the finale. I went 2 deep in leg 2 and hit that. It paid 150 to 1, and the favorite won the first leg. The turf pick 3, 150 to 1. With it went favorite, I think 4th choice or something. I mean, I don't know. I don't understand why this bet pays so much. I guess people play it pretty deep or something. Maybe they're playing deep tickets.
So are you saying that I should invest more time into it?
You know what? I guess that's what I'm saying.
How about if I just throw some money at you and I'll buy part of your ticket?
Well, just play I posted on LoneSpeed what my ticket was. You can just.
I know. I was traveling today. I didn't get a chance to. They had no internet on Frontier. I don't even want to talk about it. I'm not flying that airline ever again. You know, they wanted money for popping peanuts.
Doesn't surprise me.
Popping peanuts.
And I mentioned no internet and the seats. There's no first class. And the seats are kind of like Spirit seats. So they're kind of.
Oh, the peasant seats?
Well, they're kind of like. There's not much. I don't know. They're just cheap seats, you know?
You got that big old ass on you.
Well, there was a girl. I mean, she was a nice girl, but she was riding bitch. There was, so she was in the middle. She had thick thighs.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just, kind of rubbing against me.
Hey, Parker Kip chimed in on LoneSpeed and said, Lamplighter Jack not even getting the lead is next level bad.
Yeah, well, they did go quick. My theory is get the lead anyway, and then you can maybe slow it down because that one might. Because what happened was the 4 got the lead, and then Lamplighter, that jockey pressed, and then they just went faster than they should have. He got the TOD. He fizzled out, and he's not the same Lamplighter like he was, back in the day. So we'll probably have to run him for like 25.
Right.
Maybe send him to, we're thinking about Monmouth, sending him over there, believe it or not.
Okay.
Or South Florida.
Yeah, just go back to South Florida and destroy the synthetic like you did.
Yeah. Probably go there. He's run well there.
Is he a Florida bred?
No, he's a Kentucky bred.
Well, I mean, now that the championship meet is over, the competition gets a little softer.
Good point. That's another good point to consider. Yeah, I think he deserves another crack on that synthetic. He's got 8 starts, 5 wins. I think he's got 1 race off the board at 9 panels. So he's just a little longer in the tooth. He came off that injury. He's still, he tries, but he's not the same. So I'm looking at the 11th race. And Dylan, I know you said that one was wide open. I do like a short price in there.
The 11th race at Santa Anita?
Yes. There's and I guess I can pull it up.
I think I'm going to go all in that race.
Well, I'm not going to go all. I think
there's no carryover, is there? It's just
a mandatory because it's the last day of the winter meet.
If you look at Sadler's record with these horses coming off of layoffs, it's just pretty good. And I'm going to definitely have this horse on my ticket, the 4 Canada Gate. I think a lot of people will.
I'm going to check this. Sorry.
No, I don't have much to add. I just think I like the 4. It is I mean, all these horses do look. I mean, you're not lying, Dylan. This is there's our horse Brazenly, who I liked going down the hill, and I thought this was a tougher race. And they come here, I have to add that horse on my ticket, even though I thought, I had a shot going down the hill. I know you were kind of against it.
I like him better. I like him better today than I did.
You like him better today? Okay, well that's coming from you. Who knows Santa Anita like the back of his hand?
Hey, Patrick, text me. Give me the LoneSpeed Turf Pick 3. I can't afford the subscription.
It's $1 right now. He can subscribe for $1, but I'll send it to him.
I can't afford it.
Can we play a daily double to this race to the 7? Oh, that was the last race. Probably.
I checked it.
Or what are we talking about?
Muscled is probably going to be third choice, not the fourth choice like I had hoped. But Muscled is getting bet a little bit in the double pool.
All right, so who's going to get the lead in this 11th race? Is it that Tranche? Is it? I mean, there's some speed here.
I think that's going to be quick. It's either the 1. The 1's not slow at all. He's fast. The 10 is fast. Kyle.
Oh shit! Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah,
it's gonna be worse. Sorry. Asa, they're stretching out, adding blinkers. I mean, I doubt he's gonna grab a hold. I think they're gonna giddy on up in there.
Mm-hmm.
Especially the mile of 16th. And Baffert stretching out, and when that horse was on the going 2 turns, he was up near the lead.
Yeah.
Both Peter Lorre and Tom Quigley think that Hurricane Way is the vulnerable favorite in the pick 6. That's in the finale. I wish I knew why they thought that.
I'm surprised Peter Lorre doesn't like it.
Wasn't there something about Peter Lorre on here?
I don't remember. I may have said something. I may not have. But I wonder. They both named that horse Hurricane Way. One of the 2 I'm using in the turf pick 3 is the vulnerable favorite in the pick 6 sequence.
It looks like just a horse, right, on paper. So I don't.
Yeah, I wouldn't be mad if the 7 won that race. I mean,
I think their observations are correct. We got to make somebody the favorite, but hell, the Pipey runner, second off of not really a second off of a layoff, little layoff. But is that one cutting back? How far is this race? Dylan, you might have some inside information on that one. That one is cutting back. The post is probably not ideal, right? But
I didn't ask Pipey about this horse, but there's nothing he could say. If he said, "Oh my God, this horse is training the best he's ever trained in his life," I don't understand it. I still probably, I would use it, but I wouldn't love it.
Yeah, I know. Being way to hell over there, and
he runs the same race every time. He's
just a horse. But a lot of these horses seem to run like that.
Yeah, that race is kind of interesting.
The Doug O'Neill runner looks somewhat interesting in the rail because that last race seemed to be a lot tougher in this spot, right? Is it? Well, this is open 20. Well, yeah, that's an optional claiming 50 starter allowance, not in for
it's a 20. It's a 25 N2L.
Yeah. Oh, really? Let me see. Oh, it is. Yeah, the true N2L.
Unless you're a 3-year-old.
Okay. The 4 who
No, I mean the 4 is over the so Steve-O, I gave out Over the Ocean on debut. That was the race at Indiana Grand where I played Over the Ocean over 2 horses, 21-1 and 28-1, and those 2 ran 1-2, and I didn't have the exact. So that was a tough day for me. And then the horse came back at Keeneland and ran really strong.
Yeah.
And then came back and ran in that call sign 7 race and just looked, ordinary, drops down to maiden 50 and wires them. And had a little bit of a trip of death last time. I'm not a fan of this horse. I think the horse is a chronic underachiever and almost runs down to its competition a little bit.
Yeah, I don't like that horse.
So it's the 7 is the interesting horse to me. Got a number of trip notes, on the horse. And I think the horse just has some ability. The race should set up decently. Optics on Big Juanito is, the horse plots well. The horse plots well for sure. I'm trying to find out why they're so anti Hurricane Way in there. I'm like, what did I miss?
So you like Big Juanito?
I like the 3. I'm using the 3 and the 7 in the turf pick 3. And I wasn't listening to the simulcast feed.
Oh, that's our guy Peter.
I mean, Hurricane Way lost that El Rey. I mean, that race that Hurricane Way lost to El Rey produced 3 next out winners.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I was paying a lot of attention to those.
That race was at 1 1/8. Then he ran shitty last time when pretty much all the horses besides the winner closed and he wasn't anything special.
Yeah, I mean, you and I know because, Dylan, when we owned a rest, we ran in a lot of these 25N2L races. And I just felt like we were always losing to horses that came out of these
correct
50s. So it's like I think those horses just have a class edge, and that leads you to the 3, the 4, and the 7. I'm against the 4. I mean, go ahead.
Yeah, the 6 has got a look in there.
Yeah, so
his mile 2023 was a fast number, but then he hit the bench.
Yeah, I have notes on this horse too, and you probably have more. But in the October race, he lost a lot of ground and didn't stop running, and then came back in that slow pace race, won by and Ready to Rumble. You can forget the dirt race. Tried the maiden 50 race and didn't run badly. Then they ship it to Turf Paradise, and just like a rest. So if a rest,
that was a good race. I mean, that before he hit the bench, he was against the grain in there. That was a fast race. This horse can adapt to whatever the pace scenario is. And he's sharp.
Yeah.
Who else in here can you say is sharp?
I don't think the 6 is hopeless at all. I just think the likelihood of that horse beating the 3 and the 4 and the 7. I don't know that I see it.
Sure.
It would be they had to go to Turf Paradise to get a win.
Well, it won, and it's the first time it won.
What did you want the horse to do last time?
It could improve off that, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Try to get a. I don't know.
I mean, Diodoro to Baltus. I mean, not that big of a deal.
I mean, Baltus trained the horse before.
Oh yeah, there you go. You're right. Maybe was there something there, a suspension or something that I don't know about, or
no? I just think my guess is Baltus isn't licensed in Arizona. That'd be my guess. I don't know if that's correct, but
okay, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, the 7 is the horse to beat in there. You're trying to find other things in there. I mean, I really think he's the horse to beat.
Yeah, I agree. He really finished strongly in that October race. You had the winner that was kind of a I called it a semi trip of death winner. The closers were compromised in that race, and Big Juanito. In fact, I think Big Juanito may have closed fastest of all. Let me check. Came home in 22.64 seconds, and yes, that was the fastest final quarter of the field. In a race that I kind of felt was favorable to horses that were up close. It was, against the grain, finished strong. That Rosterman Vibe race, though, it did have some next out winners, but I don't think that bunch is just all that strong. Like Baldoro came out of there winning for a tag. Presider came down.
Patrick brought up a good note here. That might be true because Oaklawn has a similar rule.
Oh yeah, you're right. Good call.
What was
Good
that?
call, Pat.
You can't race horses that are past the 5-year-old.
There's no 6-year-old maidens in California.
Yeah.
Great.
Wow.
Yeah, Oaklawn's like that too. They don't allow maidens past a certain age. I think it's 5 as well. So,
I did not know that.
Yeah, so that makes sense. But you know what? The horse is lightly raced. So obviously it would like Dylan said, it was competitive, was decently fast. And then something went wrong in June of 23, and here we are now. Maybe it.
All right, so then maybe I add the 6 to my
Well,
B ticket.
Listen, Baltus, like he has history with it, knows the horse. Obviously, it's not like it's just a brand new horse. And it won, so maybe it has a light bulb. Marco, should we go to Oaklawn? What do you got?
I need the 1, 7, and 9.
You need the 1, 7, and 9. Is this a will pay or what are we looking at?
Hey, shit, though. I need pretty much the 7 to make a little bit of money.
Okay.
I think it's like $600.
They're like circling over there. And then we got 3 minutes to the first leg of the pick 6. Well, I think we're going to get the Oaklawn race in here before. What leg is this?
That's the last one.
So you have a will pay?
Yeah, 1, 7, and 9. The 1 and 7 is pretty much not that good. The 7 is at least something.
Well, what do you mean like that? What, this thing ain't paying shit?
No, the 7's like $600, a little bit over $600.
Okay.
And then the other ones are like basically just doubling
All
up.
right. So you're okay. Well,
Excited about the 1.
Yeah, I saw you have a couple of prices earlier. It just didn't work out.
No, yeah, that's
Jennifer Lawrence. Who does Marco have at Oaklawn in this race? Who's your if I put a gun to your head between the 1, 7, and 9, who would you bet?
I mean, honestly, the 9 looks like the best horse, but I actually like the 7.
I know you like the 7 because it's paying more. That's why you like it.
It's Burrow.
I mean, you like it because it's on your ticket, but you like it because it's paying more. But if I put a gun to your head, you would say the 9.
I think the 9's the best horse, but I think the 1, the 9's the best on paper. I think the 1 is going to run the best race.
All right.
And plus,
Francisco
Rios
Rios likes the 5.
The rail is golden today too.
The rail's golden. Okay. I haven't even paid attention to Oaklawn today. I'm still pissed off that I handicapped the entire card for Saturday for the Sam Houston tournament, and they ditched the whole card the day before, right when I got there.
Hey, guys, emergency announcement. Howard Kravitz won a $700 cash prize today on the Twin Spires contest with an ending bankroll of $1.50.
Wow.
What?
Are you kidding me?
No.
How's that? I know how that's possible, but I'm like, there. It just goes to show you on Twin Spires, always leave like $10 laying around.
You say $1.50? Wow.
Yes, he hit a bet, and then made his minimums and whatever.
I'm gonna get back on Twin Spires. So I like Twin Spires. I like those contests.
So do I.
I don't know what I'm gonna do once Oaklawn's done. I'm probably gonna start picking up another track. I usually pay attention to California at that point in time.
Solo goes in. Lord of Rhymes.
Dylan, are you playing the pick six at Santa Anita?
No.
I singled the 3-horse, the Baffert Runner, just for some action, a small ticket for $36.
Getting by post 3.
Oh,
all right, Marco, you need the 1, 7, or 9. We're rooting for the 7. But you told me if I put a gun to your head, the 9. I forgot what you said.
Here's Hicko.
I think the 1 is in the best. Probably everything just lines up for the 1, I think.
Oh, so you said the rail's golden. I'm assuming the 1's going to break sharp, grab early position, and probably a wire.
War Mule goes in. We're ready to go.
Wire is more of a mid-packer.
And
okay, well, you said the rail's golden. So go. All right, well, let's watch the race.
Slowly. Sweet Fantasy, War Mule, the 2 grays out on the lead with AP Ruley sandwiched in the middle of those 2. They lead a length and a half from Lord of Rhymes and Rock Solo.
Well, the 7's 15-1, and you're tracking. We would like to see this one collar and win right here for you to get 600.
Down the back stretch they go. Sweet Fantasy.
Got a tight hold.
AP Ruley hounding from the outside, pressing hard with a half mile to go. War Mule gets a breather.
Get that 1 blocked in there, and then
with Lord of Rhymes and Rock Solo to the inside. Another length and a half to getting by.
Yeah, get that 1 blocked.
Trying to close in. He's 6 lengths off the lead on
okay, now you got to collar this 2 and fire off the lane.
Around the far turn they go. Sweet Fantasy, AP Ruley, side by side in the run to the top of the lane here.
Come on, 7.
Rock Solo is sent hard. So is War Mule. Lord of Rhymes.
Shit, come on now. Oh, can you outkick the 1 here?
Horse looking for a spot. Hicko right now. There's no room to go.
Come on, 7, dig.
Split horses here. AP Ruley.
Oh shit! Who's this?
Trying to catch him
Who's this
outside.
6? Oh, you're fucked. You died.
Far outside is getting by. Here
you're
comes
done.
Getting by after Lord of Rhymes, who takes a short lead here.
I thought you said the rail was good.
Coming to the finish. He's got it for a Francisco.
6-3-1.
Mark, Marco, you were way off on that
Solo
race. The 7 did look good for a while. I think I don't know. We've been jinxing people today. All right, I got to go to Santa Anita. We got Big Bob here. Bob's got a Derby horse here, or a Preakness horse. The 3.
The trainer is next.
Sorry, Marco.
Yeah, the 1 got off the rail. That was his problem.
Pacific Quest.
Starts next week. Who do you guys got?
I singled the 3 because Hernandez is on it and it worked out of the gate, a bullet, and I don't know. It's just to kick off the pick 6. I don't want to go deep in here. I just want
in the gate.
This Bob to beat the other Bob.
And they're off.
Jeez. Not a lot of speed.
The trainer is very quick, as is Pacific Quest. Those 2 match strides through the early stages. Here's Sierra Silver coming through quickly along the inside to take third. Then it's Varney 4th, about 5 lengths.
Horse is running with his head high, and he's a shadow roll. He's all over the place.
Day and Age is second to last, and the favorite Goal Oriented is last.
Jeez.
He's starting to pick it up a bit now, and he's guided to the outside. They move into the far turn. It's Sierra Silver in front, a half length. pressed by Train the Trainer in second. Concord Bridge right there in third.
I mean, he's moving pretty effortlessly.
Moving up on the outside to take that third spot. And
Did you just say that,
Goal-Oriented is
Justin?
underway fifth, has 5 to make up. Big gap to Pacific West End, Day and Age. Train.
I mean, if this
Trainer
three wins
with a
this race,
quarter of
he's
a mile to
talented
go is
because
just in
he
front.
was all whacked
Sierra
out down
Silver
there.
trying to fight back second. Varney, and here's Goal-Oriented.
Wow.
And Goal-Oriented just kicked it in to another gear.
I mean, this might be a nice
Goal-Oriented
horse. I mean, he
cruise on by the top
was
pair.
very green
A
early,
good-looking
tossed
performance
his head
from
around.
Goal-Oriented. Goal-Oriented strides out to score by 3.5, and he wants to keep.
Hey, I'm
on
alive
going.
in the pick
Train
six.
the Trainer second. Sierra Silver third. Varney fourth.
Everybody had that horse. Man, I tell you what, if you could bet like they do in England mid-race, I'd be tearing up my ticket.
All right. Well, my new nickname is 405. I love it. I'm going bowling.
All right.
That's 2 days in a row, 4 or 5.
Yeah, I mean, you know, horizontals are tough. I mean, I didn't look at the card today, so I couldn't help you.
Anyway, good to see you guys.
See you, Marco.
Marco, let's do some shows next week. We got to do some Oaklawn capping out.
Yeah, we got to. I mean, everybody's been out of town, all this shit. Dylan's winning, like, mortgage, like, seriously, like, a lot of money. That's awesome.
Oh, yeah, we talked about that. He's made like $300,000 in the last 2 months with horse purses and gambling winnings, contest winnings.
Justin had a nice nightcap last night.
Oh, yeah, he did.
Mm-hmm.
He did.
I was at the Ritz-Carlton bar. Susie and I went away for our 5th anniversary, and I forgot to watch the race. And I've been drinking all day. And
he had some Trulies going.
High noons, actually.
High noons, excuse me.
And yeah, it was a nice end of the day.
Nice.
Hit the double.
Beautiful.
I love it when a card ends with 2 turf routes. That never happens, but it did yesterday.
All right, Marco, answer the phone.
Right.
We'll see you later.
Yep, I'm going bowling later.
All right, yeah. Get a house ball and some shoes later.
All right, so I'm alive in the pick six. I singled the 3 and then singled the 7 in this next leg, and then I'm 3 by 3 by 2 by 2 from here.
My ticket, I don't even know what it is. I forgot what I wrote down, but let's go. I have to go look at it again. I think I went deep in that last leg. Well, when I say deep, three horses, based on what you guys were talking about. I threw Hurricane Way, Kawasaki or whatever the hell his name is, and Big Juanito.
I think Pat we can thank Pat Compass for talking us into the 6, even if he didn't intend to.
Yeah, that's all right. So this next race is down the hill. By the way, should we go? Wait, hold on, real quick. Let me refresh. So it's the rest of Santa Anita. So here's the standings on the Players Championship. We got Evan Traumer, Phil Hodebeck, and Dave Nichols. Some names that we are very familiar with. And that's your 1, 2, 3 guys right now.
Mulvihill's in 11th.
Mulvihill's in 11th.
Oh shit! Okay.
He's got 5 plays left too. So okay. Mulvihill doing his thing. So there's your standings for the Players Championship. We didn't forget about you guys. We're going to be watching the rest of Santa Anita since me and Justin are live in the pick 6. I would assume
like everybody on planet Earth.
Well, I know everybody on planet Earth, but I would assume that Dylan is going to play the pick 4 or pick 5, excuse me.
3-1 projected odds on the LoneSpeed play of the day, muscled number 7 in this next race at Santa Anita. Looks like second choice. They're not betting the 1. Currently 11-1 projected for 5-1. Artislas early money 1-2 projected for 6-5, and then Cali Cat projected for 3-1. So basically, it comes down to the bettors flocking to Artislas, and then
Well, I have our T-Sloss on my ticket, and then I threw Dylan's pick in here. So those are the two. Pete, yeah, Pete, last year I did a show with Emily Gullickson, Sunday at Hawthorne, but I was traveling, and I'll talk to her about maybe bringing that show back. I wanted to wait till turf, Pete, because they have short field sizes right now. And maybe when Oaklawn closes, excuse me, because Hawthorne's going to be there all summer through into the fall. So we dabble into Hawthorne, but right now, just with everything going on, I don't have enough time for Hawthorne right now. But we will. My ticket, you guys, is as follows. I singled the 3. Oh, no, wait a minute. I singled the 7. Excuse me. And then I went 9, 11, 2, 4, 8, 9, 3, 6, 7. So if the heavy favorite wins here, then oh well. Now I did only a $36 ticket. I wonder if I should. Would you? You don't. You no. You don't hedge on a $36 ticket. This.
All right. Let's see. So we got
plenty of time left on this. So Dylan, the 7 is muscled. Patrick Gallagher comes off the fresh off that late 2-year-old race with a beautiful win. This now you're cutting back, which I don't. Myler's running down the hill. I like it. I'm one of those guys that likes it, and obviously a lot of the horse players know that the outside is best, right? Going down the hill. I don't know what you feel about that. Is that just an old wise tale, or do you?
Yeah, because that a lot of the horses because they do the right hand turn, and then when they go across and they're starting to go left, a lot of those horses, unless you can just get into a tight squeeze.
Okay,
you can lose some ground there.
So, in theory, we're drawn perfectly. Nobody on the outside of us. 7 of 7 going down the hill, right hand to left, across the dirt. Probably going to have to, make that pet. You see that a million times, a horse flying like a freight train from the quarter pole all the way down to the wire, going down these hills on the outside. The 3 just looks like the obvious pace setter in here, or am I missing something? The 6 too. Drysdale doesn't really trade for speed that much, though. And does he ever get a horse ready off a bench? That's
I think that 6 is dangerous, honestly.
Okay. I just have this. I remember Drysdale from a lot of other horse players saying, "Oh, he's coming off of a 3-month layoff."
Yeah, the horse on debut, we're talking about Supersonic Blue, had some traffic. I thought it was a really strong effort. Lost to that horse, FOMO Joe, who came back and ran really, really big in the Eddie Logan. Off, kind of a weird turf course, really slow pace. I'm not saying FOMO Joe's the best, but he's no bum. He beat DeTore that day. DeTore, again, kind of an underachiever, but not a bum. So it was, not a weak maiden special weight effort, and then went pretty quick and won next time out. I got to remind myself what the time form numbers look like in there. It was an honest enough race. I'm contemplating maybe playing a saver somehow in case the 6.
Yeah, that was a fast pace that it was running into, and still that is set, and it still won. And I do want to point out in debut, to me, I know Dylan is like, I'll take the 1 hole in a 5 furlong sprint. I hate the 1 hole in a 5 furlong sprint. This horse ran well in spite of that, and maybe that's what kept it from winning. I don't know about I haven't even watched
Yeah,
the replay.
it
of
had
that race.
it had traffic in there. I mean, I haven't seen the replay in a few months, but I made a note on it. It was pretty
Okay,
good.
so yeah, to run well like that from the rail compromised a little bit. I might have won on debut, and then that was a fast pace, and it set it and it won it last
What do
time.
you guys make
quick.
of the fact that the 6 had front wraps last time?
Just about to say that. Just about to say that. So do we look for clues in the post parade?
I don't know. I mean, front wraps and then off for 3 months.
See, that's the problem with a horizontal wager. You don't have time to look for clues in the post parade. You gotta do this ahead of time. I don't know what to make out of it. But yeah, it's a fact. It's a statement that's a fact. It had front wraps last time.
Looks like they have some kind of pro wrestling exhibition happening in the infield at Santa Anita right now.
They had a concert last night. They were bragging about it. I wonder if Peter Lorre went to the concert. Michelle, you and Pete?
It's very possible that happened.
And Frank Mariotti went over there. They probably all went over there and hung out.
What do you guys think about journalism in the Kentucky Derby?
Listen, I got to tell you right now, I liked the sheriff's runner. Let me tell you how stupid I am. And I make a lot of bad money management things. I love the 5 yesterday. What's the name of the horse?
Beza.
Whatever. I love the horse. I bet it to win. I tell everybody the horse that beats journalism. I don't bet the exacta.
What did it pay though in a small field like that with a huge favorite winning?
It was pretty decent, I think.
Like
14 to 1.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a 30. Yeah. So I don't know.
Yeah, but you didn't play the exacta because you liked Baeza.
I know that, but
yeah, you're good.
I could have boxed it.
Yeah,
well,
you can't. But don't bet him to win and box it.
Okay, so that's one of the other things that I do wrong then,
because you're gonna make 10,000 more bets in your life. If you miss that bet,
yeah,
who cares?
Bet it
but
straight
if you are
for
right,
money.
like if you wanted to, you should have just done like you didn't do it. Baeza to win and Baeza over journalism if you think he's the second one. Like
okay, so
just
what you're
really
saying,
hit it.
what you're saying is instead of doing a $20 box or a $25 box, do a $50 straight.
Or $25 straight.
Wait, if the horse you like is a price and there's a huge favorite that you respect, I mean, what you could do, I'm not saying Dylan disagrees with this, but what you could have done is if your bankroll in the race is $100, 50 to win on your horse, a $30 exacta to your horse over the favorite, and maybe a $20 or a $10 the favorite over your horse, just so you come out of the race with something if you're right about, because you were right about the race. I mean, you have a big price, ran a monster effort, and I'm guessing you have nothing to show for it.
Yeah, but that's you're gonna if you really like in a small field, and you have a good opinion on a horse who's like they're gonna run second a lot of the time. Like they're gonna run second or third.
It happened to me so much yesterday. I was doing try keys and win bets. So you're saying don't do the dry key and the win bet.
No, well, I mean, you didn't say a try.
Okay, wait a minute. I know, but that's what I was doing, and I didn't play the freaking exacta. This happened to me 3 or 4 times yesterday. A 15 to 1, a 23 to 1. There was a 23 to 1 shot yesterday that ran second with the favorite on top at Santa Anita, and I didn't bet the exacta.
Yo, did you like the 5?
I thought I remember this stuck in my head with Frank. He's like, he actually told me one time, he's like, all right, you got the bomb, just play the exacta with the favorite. Maybe he meant to key it over the favorite. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, it all depends on how much if you like the other horse or not. I mean,
yeah,
like Baeza, I would have.
I love journalism, but I like Baeza better, and I bet Baeza to win. And I thought the price was stupid at that big.
Then you should not be disgusted. You should be happy with your bet.
All right. Well,
your horse ran its race and ran second. Like you like journalism as well, but you're going to be so much more profitable in the long run if you just are not making bets to cover your ass.
Well, to me, that race was
Because
easy.
you're gonna hit less tickets, but in the long run, you're gonna win more money.
Yeah, I need that. Money, man. Yeah, I got to learn how to just.
It's okay with being like, it was 5 horses. You really liked the other horse that was better than the other 3. Like, they're gonna run second a lot of the time to a 4 to 5. Like,
okay, what did we know the race? There was one toss. We knew that Citizen, whatever.
I wasn't a Citizen Bull fan ever.
We knew he wasn't going to get the lead. They were talking about rating him, and he just looked uncomfortable. We knew Barnes was working terribly.
Right.
He was a toss. So you could toss 3 horses. It was just kind of like.
Yeah, no, I was irritated. I didn't bet it, but I mean.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't part of the tournament either. That's another. I mean, I didn't like that about the Sam Houston tournament, but.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah.
I would have maybe, I don't know. Who knows? It's hindsight's 2020. But I did bet real money on it, and I bet Baeza to win, and it just summed up my whole day yesterday.
Yeah.
But there's going to be another tournament. I really hope Oaklawn gets a tournament. By the way, Justin, Fairmount Park has an NHC contest this year. We should all go out to St. Louis.
That's in St. Louis. When is that contest?
September 19th.
Okay, and then is it Fairmount Park races only?
Well, I don't know anything about it. I'm assuming no. I hope. Because I don't know nothing about Fairmount Park. I think it's a bull ring.
I don't think it's a bull ring. I think it's.
So here it is. The St. Louis Derby is that day.
Okay.
I'm assuming it's a 3-year-old stake.
Yeah.
It's Derby. Derbies are all for 3-year-olds.
Yeah.
Derby.
And it's the handicapping challenge. It's a Friday night racing, probably. They got a casino in East St. Louis right over the river. Actually, that's where this is, somewhere around there.
Is that a safe part of the country?
You want to be careful around there.
Yeah.
You want to be careful.
Yeah, you want to be careful.
I think I'm out.
Well, I drove down for Monday Night Football years ago when Devin Hester ran back 2 kicks on the then St. Louis Rams.
Uh-huh.
And I was at that game live. It was awesome.
I used to have a Devin Hester jersey because I just had tons of respect for that guy.
Oh, yeah.
He was electrifying.
Yeah. Listen, when you watch football, when it's 3rd down and 10, you throw an incomplete pass, what do? You go take a piss, you go get some chips, you grab a drink. With the Bears, you don't do that. You have to wait until the punt.
Peter Lurie's turf pick 3 is 2x2x3.
Don't you want a single in a pick 3?
I think you either have to single
and bet more money.
Either you have to have a single or you can go no more than 2 deep.
And you never bet the minimum amount on a pick 3.
No.
I mean, you do a $10 or $20 pick 3 and single one.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
You don't want to bet.
He played 2x3x3.
I would rather have an opinion on one of those and single it, and then maybe you can go 1, 2, 3. But 3 is even a lot in a pick 3.
So my main ticket is 1x1x2.
I don't think I like to go past 2 horses on a pick 3.
Well, I played a saver, which is 1x3x3.
Oh, okay.
For a smaller amount, but then my main ticket is 1x1x2.
There you go. That's the other thing that I know Dylan does this. Dylan, you'll bet your A's, B's, and C's. You'll have 3, 4 different horizontal wagers.
I'm making my shit right now.
Yeah. So there you go. And you do like on a random pick 4, you're going to have 4 different tickets sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, but I'll have like this one, it'll probably spit out 8 tickets, but like all my A's, I'll play for $2, all A's or like $5, whatever it is. Like, and then all A's, you're going to get paid the most. All A's and 1B, you'll get next. And then all A's, 2 B's, you get paid. And if one of the C's win, you'll just hit it for 50 cents.
Yep. I like it. The Pick 5 looms. Justin, how are your Orioles doing?
I don't start paying attention to Major League Baseball seriously until August.
Okay, who's going to win the Masters?
I have absolutely no idea. My guess is one of those Americans who I don't know. I mean, yeah, I have no idea. Nor do I know who's going to win the Kentucky Derby.
I got a new YouTube channel. It's not horse racing related, but I do have a horse racing video.
Mm-hmm.
It's called 5 by AI. I'm going to show it to you guys if I can find the damn thing. Man, my shit reset. Switch account. The hell? View all channels. Add an account.
Look, like if I like it made 8 tickets right there, but you can change it. You can change it like the multiply it. So I'll do 5. That's only like that way. It's only $48, but then you'll get it. I can also probably spend $100 total.
And chances are you'll hit something. Well, in theory.
So the most I'll hit it for is a $2.50 one.
$2.50. What are you talking about?
That's like all my A's. I'll have it 5 times, 50 centers.
Okay.
It cost me $93.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I got you.
Look.
So that's 5. That's 5.
Yeah, like multiplier 5, 3, 3, 2, $93.
And you're putting that together on a ticket maker somewhere?
It's Bet Generator on ExpressBet.
Okay.
I just went like my 7 is an A here, and the 5 and 6 are C's.
Okay. Okay, there's my password. I don't know what the hell happened to my computer, but everything reset while I was gone. Like all my passwords and shit. Makes no sense. Okay, so we got we got time before the race goes off. So I'm going to show you guys my new YouTube channel. Everybody can go to it and like and subscribe or whatever the hell. So here it is. Check it out. It's called 5 by AI. And what I do is tomorrow I got the Masters video dropping. I have AI do a 5-minute video on a top 5 list usually. And then I critique it and give my top 5 list. I did a Pokemon one with my nephew. He was on with me and talking about the top 5 Pokemon guys because I don't really know nothing about that. I did draft busts. I did April Fool's Day pranks, Japanese baseball players, World War II movies. And here's my top 5 thoroughbreds of all time. I did that video.
Well, who were the top 5 that AI came up with?
You have to go like, subscribe, hit bell notification, and watch it yourself.
Oh, yeah, Justin.
Yeah, come on, man. I'm not, because I know you're not going to do it.
Yes, I will. I'll do it now.
Okay.
And you critique the list that the AI comes up with.
Yeah, I
want to tell you something right now. That is not a bad idea.
Isn't it cool?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still learning how to edit the videos good. Well, here, like for instance, there's my list. I put Man of War on there just because I kind of like the
There's AI
historical way of it.
Seabiscuit.
No, that's AI came up with that.
I know. That's ridiculous.
Twice. You're never going to see that again because these horses were retired right away. But to beat another Triple Crown winner twice in the same year is pretty amazing. And then he went on to be probably the best stud of all of these.
Talking about
he's a sire of sires of sires. And then finally, to round out my top five, Spectacular Bid. So the 70s were great. I mentioned Affirmed. I mentioned Forego earlier. We have Secretariat. We have Seattle Slew. We have Spectacular Bid. You're not going to see a decade like the 70s ever again. Spectacular Bid should have won the Triple Crown. His foot was bruised, or he had a pin stuck in his hoof. They ran him anyway. He lost. He had 30 starts, 26 wins. He went undefeated in his 4-year-old season, 11 for 11 for over $1 million in earnings, 50 years ago. Just an unbelievable animal. And man, I tell you, what a decade, 1970s.
Pretty cool, huh? Listen, it's good. It's good content. I got a lot of different videos. And then I play the it's grainy, and I've showed you guys that before, but I talked about Seattle Slew running in the best loss of all time, the Marble Cup of 1978, where he went 45-1 and still almost won the race, holding off the closer at 1.5 miles. So, but yeah, AI does a video. This is kind of like what it sounds like.
Marked by numerous records and a level of consistency rarely seen, continues to inspire generations of racing enthusiasts.
Number 5, American Pharaoh.
Number 5, American Pharaoh, a modern marvel. In recent times, one horse reignited the dream of Triple Crown glory. American Pharaoh, with his powerful stride and determined spirit, captivated the racing world in 2015. His sweep of the Kentucky Derby, Preakness Stakes and Belmont Stakes ended a 37-year drought, ushering in a new era of excitement for the sport. Outro, a timeless legacy. These legendary horses have not only thrilled fans, but have also set records that may never be broken. Their names echo through the halls of racing history, reminding us of the power, grace, and
I got an idea for you, Steve-O, when you're ready.
Thank you for joining us on this journey through the annals.
Yeah, anyway, that's
Here's your next 5 by AI topic. Top 5 male porn stars of the 1990s.
That like horse racing?
Oh, they're not all horse racing related.
Oh, hey, I got one. Peter North.
Of the 90s. There you go. All right, we got 3. Hey, Dylan, we're getting 3-1 here on our horse.
And John C. Holmes.
Of the 90s, I said.
Oh, I'm not really, I don't know, the 90s. You got, I'm not going to do that list. Actually, you know what? I got to be honest. It might stir. What would AI come up with? It might come up with a shocking list.
Mike, you might be on that list.
No, I won't be on that list.
I've seen your videos, you dirty dog.
You dirty little birdie. All right, let's get muscled home here, Dylan. For God's sake!
Time for the John Shear.
Oh, I singled the 7. What are you talking about?
That's who I'm talking about.
Oh, okay, good.
Alley Cat coming up.
I got echo. Somebody got volume on.
Sonic Blue.
Sorry.
Too.
Yeah.
Should I turn my volume off?
No, you're good. You're good.
Dylan turned his off. There we go.
In the John Shear. And Super Sonic Blue is sent out for the early lead. Toughness has good early foot in second. They are followed by Muscled.
They're going fast. 21.77.
I'd like to see faster than that. 21.22.
Next to Encanto. Out of the dip and down the hill. And it is Super Sonic Blue.
22
in front
flat.
by 2.5 lengths. Toughness in second. Followed by Cali Cat, who races in third, 4 lengths off.
Umberto needs to get going.
These losses inching
How
a
we
little
traveling?
bit closer. He is right on the inside of Muscled, and it's another 3 back to Encanto, who's starting to get going from behind.
Handle the
Just
dirt,
6
Muscled.
lengths
Handle the
front to
dirt.
back. They have a quarter of a mile to go. Supersonic Blue.
Come on, Umberto.
Oh,
shit. Get the horse going straight, for God's sake.
Come on. The orange cap. They're coming toward the 8th pole, and Supersonic Blue has a short lead. Cali Cat in the center, Artislas bearing down on them, and on the outside of
The
them
6 is going to keep going.
driving finish.
God,
Supersonic Blue clings to the lead. Supersonic Blue, Artislas on the outside. Supersonic Blue all the way.
How about that?
In the John Shear. Tight
Well-
photo for second between Cali Cat and Artislas.
The 6.
Well, I only have a measly Saver Turf pick 3 with the 6. Damn it.
You know, the 6, we talked about that horse for a long time, and that pace was extremely fast, and it ran out of the one-home debut.
Yeah. I mean, I wish, I used it on a small ticket, and it's,
Yeah, I got one. He's my C's, so now I need hit all A's.
Well, I used it 1 by 3 by 3 for $3 lousy. So, I mean, I'm going to need, if I want to get out here, it's going to have to be some prices.
I got to play the pick 4.
6 Supersonic Blue, first photo for second.
Yeah, I mean, shit.
Yeah, Muscle just was a trap.
Yeah, you know, the pace wasn't exactly what you wanted. The 6 kind of got an easy lead, and then
And that's that's good. He sped it up.
Yeah, look at how quick the half mile went. Yep. But that's, I know it's down the hill, but still. But yeah, the internal fractions and the last race was there, still hung on. The rail, we talked about trouble. It's a nice animal, and Drysdale wins in spite of a 90-day layoff. Nice horse. And the 7, I don't like the way it went turf dirt to the turf. It cornered terribly.
Yeah, it did.
And it, just try to get into the race and flattened out. So maybe it's just going to look uglier than it should. And, maybe we can come back to it at a much bigger price next time. Jennifer wanted to know where Flightline was on my video. Flightline ran like 2 times, Jennifer. I mean, I'm being sarcastic, but we need more. Like Go Zapper, awesome horse. Flightline, awesome horse. I mean, you gotta come back. Did you hear what the AI guy said about Spectacular Bit, or what I said? 30 starts, 26 wins. Give me something like that.
It's never going to happen again.
I know, but can I get something? Look what I didn't put Zenyatta on my list. I'm not a homer. But she arguably can be in the top 10.
Flightline was insane.
Flightline was very talented. I know the horse had a lot of physical issues too. Maybe that was another. Just getting him to the races was always tough. But I haven't seen a horse that fast. He ran what, 8 times?
6.
Is that it? To me, you got to run at least 10 times or you're disqualified for the top 5 list.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that at all.
But yeah, freaky good.
When are Flightline's babies going to start running?
Good question.
Are they 2-year-olds this year? No. Or are they? Does anyone know?
I don't know. I'm looking for some golden pals because my dad's got a few.
God, if I hit this turf pick 3 for $3, I don't. God damn it!
That was that. After looking at that, when we talked about the 6.
No, I mean, listen,
I should have played the pick 5.
Nobody, I know, and I didn't either.
With the rest of my ticket. But that's all right. We can come back. Hit the pick 4. $19.80. Wow.
That exact was that hard to get to?
You have money? Yeah. How much money do you have?
But anyway, guys,
Oh
so
no! Can you wipe that up? He just barfed on my.
Your son just barfed on you?
No, the dog threw up on my wheelchair a little bit.
so what I would like
Get down.
everybody to do.
down.
Wait, your dog barfed?
Hold on a second. Hold on.
I have a rule, man. No
Hold on.
dogs. No dogs in the house.
Hold on. Let me. I gotta pull this out really quick.
Don't.
Hold
We
on.
already know about Justin's dog with the pee.
Hold on.
What an asshole! Somebody, hey, turn off Dylan's mic. Cut
Hunter,
his mic now.
Hunter, would you like one of these?
What the heck
you,
is that?
you have a good time at the mall there, kiddo. I love
Oh, is that a
you.
bag full of
Yeah.
money?
Yes, it's a bag full of $100 bills.
Give me a hug, buddy. I love you.
Hi,
Have a good
Hunter.
time. Hello.
Hunter, what's up, buddy?
Who's in there?
Steve and Justin.
It's Steve-O and Justin.
Nice.
What's up, buddy?
So, well, I got.
What time is the movie?
5:05.
Okay.
You got a date?
No.
Not yet.
They're trying. He's got better things to do.
Yeah.
All right. Bye.
Out of the pick 6, I didn't play the pick 5. Damn it.
So you guys, listen, everybody, I got 114 people watching. I want everybody, or you're banned for life, like Justin was almost banned for life, even though it's his show on Horse Bit Racing.
That's right.
I want everybody to go and like and subscribe this channel. It's 5 by AI. And just watch some of the videos and let me know what you think, because this is the beginning of the channel. I got like 6 videos, 7
Yeah,
videos.
you're getting in. You're getting in on the ground floor here.
Yeah, I want everybody to get in and critique what I'm doing and say, hey, maybe you should do this instead of this, or maybe it looks fine the way it is, or try this, and I'll do it. I'll switch it around. I've already learned, instead of doing the top 5 list from 1 to 5, I'm starting to do 5 down to 1 now to keep the suspense. But yeah, I got by the way, that's a robotic photo of me, distorted photo of me, by the way. But yeah, the draft is coming up. You know what I'm gonna do? I didn't have time. I was gonna do top 5 Val Kilmer movies, since he just passed away. I think I'm also gonna do, because Mission Impossible's coming out, the new movie next month. There's a lot of Mission Impossible movies. I'll do the top 5. I wonder if I should do the top 5 James Bond characters, like actors. Of course, Dylan, you only know one James Bond probably, or maybe
How
2.
about top 5 female simulcast feed personalities?
Hey, we could do that.
Justin.
Michelle Yu, the Beulah twins.
The Beulah twins.
I gotta go.
Where are they at?
I'm gonna grab dinner, and I promise to eat it on camera right by the microphone.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, eat it.
So you
Right
guys,
on
I'm gonna bring it here. I'm gonna chew it loud right in front of everybody, so you can hear it.
Yeah.
Damn it! Why did I only play that fucking turf pick 3 with a 6 for $3? It's the only other horse I used.
Listen,
could have used it as a C. You could go to the bet generator and put in your opinion, and it spits it out for you.
Justin, after we talked about it,
understand.
I love that horse. Number 5, Peter Lorre, on my top 5 list.
I'll be right back.
I love it. So anyway, guys, that's the channel. Like and subscribe to it. I appreciate it, and you'd be helping me out by giving me some constructive criticism on the channel. And it's early, because I'm going to make 100 videos. We're 6 in.
Soup's on.
So Dylan, this race here, I was all about the 9 and the.
Yes, I have in my pick 5, I have the 5 and 9. My price that I'm that's gonna run well is the 11, but he was just a B for me, so I don't have my B's.
Well, you got the nuts off. You got blinkers on.
Off who?
And nuts. His nuts got cut.
Oh, off the 3.
Yeah, Carl. Listen, I say that because Carl Broberg was on my show for Oaklawn Capping Hour. He's like, it's the greatest move in the game. Nuts off. We were all laughing, and he's right. You know, it's worked a lot. NHC. I don't know if you noticed, but some of them first-time geldings were blowing up the totes. One of them was 50-1. But yeah, this one with the being a gelding, it could have had a lot of nervous habits. It might not have had his mind on racing. Could have been a nipper. You know,
the horse. I mean, just the horse visually looks like there's some run in here. So
yeah, if you just look at this, you can look at the.
You watch the replay.
The comments are. I didn't watch the replay, but it says there's a lot of problems here. So we're looking at the 4. I haven't seen it yet.
The horse at times it looks like, you know, the jockey's sitting comfortable, like he has room, like just has.
Oh, right off the bat, you're all messed up.
But the horse didn't even. He broke away from the gate fine.
Yeah, he got sandwiched and checked up and pulled out. And now he spotted the field freaking 10 lengths minimum.
You're not going to see him until the very start of the far turn, or at the in the middle of the far turn.
Can anybody hear me chewing right now?
Yeah,
louder, please.
We got a big trip note here on this. Well, the 11. No, I mean Dylan, that was significant. I know what's going to happen. It's going to make him move and flatten out because it's got too much to do now.
He doesn't really stop running. You don't see him till like now.
Yeah, there he is. He's taking what I like to call the Zenyatta overland route.
Who are we watching here? The Jenny's Tiz?
Yeah, the 4 that's dead last on the outside. Who got checked badly out of the gate and is trying.
Yeah, the horse still runs. And these ones kept going the whole way. 1, 2, 3, 4, basically.
And they killed the rest of the field, so it makes the lengths beaten look bad. Look, he's trying. He beat them horses back there. And then let's look at the all-important Justin Duke.
Well, you can't. There's nothing really. You can't really see it.
Can't really see it. Okay, it's not really important in this case. But Justin, the start here, real quick, because you were. Just watch the start of the race for the 4.
Okay, the 4, got it.
Why don't you go head on?
Oh well, I want him to see this one first. See it? See him?
Yeah. Trouble.
Okay, now you're right. Let's go head on. Let's go head on. At least you can get the visual of how far back
he breaks good. He's not slow away from the gate, really.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And now you're relegated to last year. So
the horse didn't stop trying down the lane.
No, he didn't.
This is just a price that I would toss in there if you're gonna.
No, you're making.
He's a massive price. He's supposed to be 30-1.
And by the way, you have the trip note. You're gelded.
Yeah.
You're adding the blinkers.
By the way, according to Timeform pace projections, the 3rd fastest closer in the field.
Okay.
Just throwing it out there. It's a giant Q4 square in what is projected to be a nearly paceless race.
So you're saying Optics likes it?
Optics would say it's a paceless race. So no.
Oh, okay.
Optics thinks I would say Optics is saying this horse will be closing like a madman to finish 5th. That's what Optics seems to think, but that's Optics.
But these young horses have the right to get a little bit more keen and show a lot more speed early and try and fight each other a second time, third time out. You have What?
We have a half sibling named Hunter's Ghost, and Dylan's son is named Hunter.
Oh, that's where you're going. Yeah, my aunt bets all the cat horses at Oaklawn. So yeah, the 9 pressed the fast pace last time in February with the hood. It's second time blinkers. And you're telling me it's not going to be that fast. The 9 does figure.
100%.
There's just not a lot of horses who have shown that they're gonna be close. Like, I mean, there's the 7, 8. I'm sure the 10 will show more speed, but
yeah, and that's what I was telling Justin. It's like, yeah, I mean, optics probably says it's going to be less than moderate or average pace, but these young horses can just say, "Hey, I'm going now." Or a lot of these horses have 1, 2 starts. You know, they could change. They can switch things up. Interesting. Anybody else worth talking about in here? There's a nice work out of that too. March 9th before that last race, and that last race wasn't that bad. 6 wide. Came back with another decent drill, 101 and change. Papadromo, riding by. It seems like, well, it was a step slow 2 back, and then it was 6 wide last time. It broke good 3 back on the turf.
see like these trip note things. Okay, like or like workout. It looks 47 and 1, right? Fourth in the thing. This is what the workout says. Gave up quickly entering the turn as I'm a Joker started to roll clear this gelding. Blew the turn and pulled up rather quickly as well.
Oh, okay.
Like you can't
really just look at that.
You have no idea what that actually.
Yeah, instead of watching. All right.
That was, and then look, watch the 9th. Okay.
That's the cool thing about Oaklawn's website. Not all, but you can pull up a lot of the recorded works on there, which is cool. And you guys have that with
yeah.
Express. What's it called?
XBTV.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, yeah, there's like a new thing. I forgot what it is. First TV is what it said.
Yeah.
First TV. But I mean, like riding by, let's see, but then this one, okay, so the same work, but a different workout publication. Who he was working with. This duo, different barns, wore blinkers coming out of the gate together. I'm a Joker inside. The pair broke well. Falling back a length and 34 and 4. I'm a Joker was 2.5 clear. Riding by, never asked up a bit early in 47 and 2. Decent enough for riding by. So it's like there's different there's different things. Everyone
Yeah,
I don't know. It's crazy.
A difference of opinion.
Yep.
So
and
one
I bet
of those
there's some other guy that
was that a local guy?
No, these are all like Andy Harrington, Toby Trout. These are all ones that there's 3 workout 4 pub out work publications. That's why I mean I use this horse, but I could never like bet this race straight up because you have no idea. Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, I bet a pick 4. I'm not playing a lot.
God damn it.
I played it a couple. You all right?
Yeah, I don't.
Oh, you're mad about the fucking Drysdale runner? I am too. Because we spent time on it.
That was your LoneSpeed play of the month, wasn't it?
And I'm talking about my YouTube channel.
7 was. No, I played.
Yeah, I know.
I played $380 in Turf Pick 3 tickets, and I'm sorry, I played $407 in tickets, and $27 of it is left.
Yeah,
a single by 3x3. So the likelihood of me making, I could make my money back on the bet, but we're not in this game to break even.
I'm going to single big Juanito on a second pick 4. And then I'm going single.
I got a pack for Vegas. I haven't even fucking packed.
Oh, yeah,
you're fine. All I need is a fucking toiletry bag and some pants, some sweats.
Are you getting your own room there? Are you sharing it with like 8 dudes?
4 dudes.
4 dudes in one room?
Yeah, and I've never seen their peckers before, so maybe today will be the first time.
Are we gonna get a penthouse?
Just, I mean, I'm not trying to be overly critical here. How old are these guys?
62. No. We're all 31, 32, 30,
Yeah, I mean,
33.
I mean, yeah. People don't want their own rooms.
But then, like, the laughs at the end of the night when you're just reminiscing, it's nice.
Yeah, I guess. I guess you can look at it that way.
Nobody's trying to get laid, so we're just hanging out with them. We're gonna wear sweats and slippers and hoodies. It's gonna be great.
What's it, a 4-hour drive from Rancho Cucamonga to Las Vegas?
3.5.
Rancho Cucamondo.
Cucamonga. Rancho Cucamonga.
Fucking Las Vegas.
Las Vegas, the city of lights.
I don't even know where we're staying. They still haven't told me, so
they're probably waiting on you to figure that out.
No, I told them I'm gonna buy it, and one of the guys was like, "Oh, I've never stayed here." I kind of want to stay at the South Point. I hope that's where we're staying.
South Point. Oh, I like Mandalay Bay's pool. That's the first place I stayed at. I did stay at the Luxor one time in 2002. Kind of a weird hotel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is a weird hotel.
I was in the one of those rooms where it was in the pyramid and the thing slanted. I stayed at Red Rock one year because they had the NHC out there. And then it's like off the beaten path. I never stayed at the Palms, but that was kind of cool hanging out there. And then right across the street, the Rio. And while we're hanging out, there's these people on the freaking ceiling crawling around up there, hanging around up there. And it was weird. It's kind of cool. Free entertainment.
All right. So what, you guys are on this 11 horse here?
The 11 is a live bomb based here. Nuts off, trouble trip, blinkers on, ran with interest. Everything makes sense. Dylan did all the hard work. We validated it. There it is. I mean, that was a significant issue at the start of that race. And then it did try, and the race was over the first few jumps because of it getting sandwiched and pulling out of there.
And I'll say the two, at least going long on the grass, had some trips. This horse has run, and I kind of liked him in his last race. I didn't bet him, but he ran well, ran third, made a big wide move. If they can time it better this time.
I wonder if I get bold and do a try.
I don't know how good that last race was. I don't think it was that good.
If you had to throw 2 more horses underneath.
Behind who?
On a trifecta. I'll key the 11 over the 9 and 2 other horses.
5. And you could take your pick between the 2, 3, and 7.
Dylan, who handicap race 11 for me? Is there anything in there that I need to know?
You know, I think it could be chaos in there.
Okay, all button. That's all I had to say.
I did like the 9 coming down the hill. Dylan likes it better here. It scratched out of that race to run here, and it did have a trip note on the turf 2 back. And last time it ran against a absolute monster who got 100 by her speed figure last time. Eagles Flight.
Hey, gentlemen, don't forget we have Keeneland tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I'll be.
We've got Keeneland every day this week, I think.
Yeah, I got to make a couple of phone calls. Wednesday morning, I'm showing a commercial property in Racine, but I should be free in the afternoon.
Are we going to be on the turf? Did it rain in Kentucky today?
It rained everywhere. It rained in Houston.
Oh my God, we got mile and an eighth turf races out the wazoo at Keeneland in the next couple of days. Oh, Oscar season. Are they just not going to? Well, Oscar season and Taking Candy both turn up in allowance races at Keeneland, or at least entered. And I'm thinking it's time to move these horses into stakes company. But they're running for the 130,000 in the allowance races at Keeneland.
You're looking at tomorrow?
I kind of
already.
Yeah. So Oscar season is in tomorrow at Keeneland. I've got a history with this horse. I guaranteed that he would be a stakes winner after he won his debut at Kentucky Downs.
Okay.
I thought that stakes win would be in start number 2, the Hawthorne Derby, where he was 1 million wide and ran a monster and couldn't get there. Then I singled him in a multi-race bet at Churchill, and he flattened out. And then I bet against him at Gulfstream because I thought the value wasn't there.
Wait a minute. You're chasing this horse.
Well, I mean, I chase a lot of horses. I mean, when I bet turf rounds, I don't chase it. Sometimes I chase it negatively. It's like I try to beat them.
Dude,
anyway,
the ultimate chase was Rosa Star.
Yeah, that's 100% true. But Oscar season, I'm like, why are they going? I'm just surprised. I thought this horse would turn up in a stakes race. Same thing with Taking Candy, who was entered today at Keeneland, but that race came off the turf, so that horse scratched. I thought that one was headed straight for another effort, another stakes effort, like a grade 1. There was a grade 1 at Fairgrounds towards the end of the meet, and it didn't run in that. It passed that race.
You guys hear that?
I heard something. Did you fart?
Yeah, that was my butt.
Oh, lovely. Taking Candy is the Sherry DeVoe 5-year-old who won the Fairgrounds, the Grade 3 Fairgrounds on February 15th. And I thought they got to move this on to Grade 1 company because he's that good. Late scratch at Santa Anita, the 7. But instead they put it in allowance race.
Good. 7's nothing.
So it's like these they're treating these allowance races at Keeneland like they're stakes races.
They are. They're easy $100,000
for a horse that they've already. I mean, Taking Candy's already won $385,000.
I mean,
is a graded stakes winner. Also has graded stakes, another graded stakes placing. It's like, okay. I mean, I don't know. I think Taking Candy is a potential grade 1 horse. I don't know why you go from a grade 3 to an allowance, but does Lael Stables need the money? No. And then tomorrow, you've got Oscar season again in an allowance race. Just
okay.
I don't know. Maybe I'm the only one who cares about these things. I don't know.
No, I mean I just don't want you to what am I looking for?
You don't want me to chase this horse again.
Well, I mean, if it's getting a distance that you wanted, that you're waiting for, and I finally got it, or
well, the race is probably coming off the turf, so it's a moot point anyway.
Well,
right, exactly.
Why should we even play it? Why should we even turn on our computer tomorrow?
We might not. We absolutely might not.
I mean, if I've had enough of this weather shit.
Yes, I too.
I mean, I wasted a lot of time. I wasted.
That's all you can thank big weather for that.
Big weather.
I wasted a lot of freaking time on that Oaklawn card, and they didn't use it, and I wasted my time in Houston.
Is River Thames going to be 5-2 in the Bluegrass?
No.
That's on Tuesday, by the way.
Oh, that horse is. Isn't that horse miler.
I think that's what people are saying.
Yeah.
But 5-2 on the morning line, and then Owen Almighty, like Irad is off, Jose is on. Irad instead is riding River Thames or River Thames. I believe it's River Thames. I should know that.
Is that
And
from A Clash of the Titans?
River Thames? It's a river. It runs through London.
Oh,
you sound like you're from London.
John Velasquez does not have a mount. I guess he's somewhere else.
Jan Velasquez. Me llamo Yanni.
That's very racist.
All right, I bet the 11 over the 359.
I started a pick 4 with the 911.
I like the 5 getting second time blinkers, and then the 3 has a hood and is going turf to dirt.
I have a hood as well, right, Justin?
Yeah.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier today, didn't we?
In the gate.
All right, so let's see if the 11 breaks clean and shocks the world here.
The only water I've had in 2 days, by the way.
That's awesome.
High noon, baby.
High noons, Diet Cokes.
Oh God, that's terrible.
I know.
Oof, Diet Coke. You got to drink the regular stuff. You know, they say it's worse to drink the Diet Coke than.
I know. A lot of what I do is awful for me, but I'm working on it. I'm going to be in the best shape of my life by my 50th birthday.
Is that at the Pegasus next year?
Yep.
That'll be a party.
Jenny's Tiz to the outside.
Jenny's Tiz.
Come on, break clean.
All right, Dylan, get us a win here.
Don't get sandwiched. It did break clean. Like, just don't get.
They're in the gate.
You shouldn't get any trouble out there.
James J. Braddock is acting up.
5's basket case.
Goes down a bit.
Don't say it,
Straightened
Justin.
up in there.
I'm not.
And they're off.
All
Very
right.
slow beginning for Charlie Pride. It was an awkward one, too. A quick start for Got Your 6, who's going straight to the front. The favorite, Let Me In, is flashing good early interest. And down at the rail here, Spectacular Tiger. And Spectacular Tiger moves to battle for the lead. Excessive Thievery is in and among horses, followed by Willisaw. Riding by is in mid-pack on the inside of James J. Braddock. Between those two comes Artist Point. It's another 2.5 to Jenny's Tiz. And slow starting Charlie's Pride is at the back of the field.
Looks like the 11's gathering
6
some.
rounds the far
No, I think the
line in
6
front,
just backing up.
3/4
I
of the
don't think
length. Let Me In is very hard ridden, trying to get by this front runner.
Maybe these can stop.
It
Show me a
Got Your
fast half.
6
Get
and
this
Let Me
11
In
up
are
there.
Here comes
riding
the
at
11.
top of the stretch together.
If they all
And
stop.
Let Me
The favorite's
In
gonna
is up
still
to
keep
take the
going, though.
lead. Got Your 6
Yeah.
is back to second. A gap of 5 back to
The 11's
Artist
going to
Point,
run
who's
that
into
optics
third.
race
Inside
you
of
were
him
talking
comes
about.
Willisaw. They're in the final furlong, and it's lights out. Let Me In is long gone.
Jesus.
It's going to be a good battle for second. Artist Point, and on the outside, Jenny's Tiz. It will be a runaway win.
Oh,
The 11 might have
third,
got
right?
Did it second
Yeah.
or
Jenny's
third?
Tiz is
I
in a
think the
very
11
tight
got
photo
there.
for second
Anthony,
with
I hope you
Artist
got
Point.
that. Come on.
Who ran second?
I thought the 11 was third, but for you guys, if you bet it, I hope you're right.
Well, I don't. I keyed it. But
Hope the 11 ran second.
who was up there in the photo with the 11?
The 8.
The 8. The 8. Artist Point for
Mulvihill needs the 11 to run second.
Oh, really?
It's,
I am looking at it now.
come on, 11.
Traumer's got the 8.
9, Let Me In, first photo for second.
Let me see. I'll be honest with you.
11.
Oh, boy, that was a bob.
11
Well,
got it.
The Bob was after the mirror, though. I was so close.
11. You could drive a truck through that photo.
And here's a perfect example where you know the 9's going to run a big race,
And if the 11 gets up, I don't make any money when I should have done the exacta, right? Or no? I went for the big ticket.
Look, I mean, I went too deep in the pick 4 at 9-11. So
well, I have the 9 on all. Obviously, everybody has the 9. Here, let's see what the. Okay, that's the winner. Big deal. Now, why are they slowing this down?
yeah, I hate when they do this. I got to wait 45 minutes for the other 2 horses to get.
All right, here. I'll be honest. I'm trying to figure out what I'm looking at here. Where does it start? Before
Oh, that's 11. 11, no doubt about it.
I don't know what you guys are looking at.
It's 100% the 11 got second.
I know.
Oh, yes, that's huge. And that's big for
11, Jenny's
Mulvihill. He's going to get, I don't know.
No, he's going to get like 8. It's going to pay like $8 to place.
Yeah, you're right, because he went down to 16. But you know what? I didn't have the 8 anywhere, but
what did the 9-11 exacta pay?
Yeah, what's the exacta? What those are the only 2 horses on all my tickets.
23 to 1.
23 to 1.
Yeah, that's just stupid. How come I don't do a? Well, no, okay, whatever.
I wouldn't mind if they DQ the 9 for running too fast.
Yeah. Good pick though. That was a good pick. It was well beaten, but take the 9 out, you know you're.
I mean, it was phenomenal handicapping by Dylan. Phenomenal
Right.
as usual. I mean, it's.
Yeah, it was a horse that just looked ugly on paper, but we validated that ugliness with the replay. Then you have the all important nuts off. By the way, we didn't even mention that there was a next out winner from that last race. Maybe you did, Dylan. Western Freedom came back with a huge number, a 79 Beyer speed figure, just yesterday.
The winner's circle let me in a 3-row big LD, my Mr. Big.
I missed that tidbit
Sambas and Jamming
on that 11 as well.
By Sausalito Partners, trained by Mark Glatt, the leading trainer of the classic meet.
So yeah, everybody had the 9. Everybody. So what do you pair with it? The 11, Dylan's horse. Boom. Hope you guys made money. This dude's got his hands on his hips like. Like he's tired, like he ran to the freaking winner's circle.
Listen. Oh.
You all right, Dylan?
Happy birthday,
Yeah.
Evelyn Briano. Up next, race 10, scratch 11. Fantastic.
I think Kazushi's better than Juan Hernandez.
He's a good. I like him. Yeah, he's a good rider. You think he's better, huh? Juan gets the better mounts, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he's making a name for himself over here. He's been doing good. All right, you got 12 and 740. So if we go to the standings, Mulvihill, all of us, is it updated?
What'd that do to Mulvihill?
I don't know if did it count.
14th, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's in there.
All right, so he's in 14th, and within, I mean, look, it's muddled for the next 15 or 12 spots, really. I mean, it's 11 spots. He's in position to do something. He's got 3 plays left.
Yakolev projected for 1 to 2. Hurricane Cloud projected for 5 to 1. And then
I'll give you 8.
8 on what?
Hurricane Cloud.
You'll give me 8 to 1?
Yeah.
And I already owe you 100, so can you give me all right, give me $10 to win on Hurricane Cloud.
You got it.
At 8 to 1.
What you guys talking about?
Dylan does not like Hurricane Cloud's chances in here. And I think Dylan is being unnecessarily dismissive of a horse that I think is probably the second most likely winner.
Oh, yeah. Well, listen, just because you like it, I threw it on my other pick 4, my thinner one, it's not on it. But what race is that?
Race 10 at Santa Anita in 21 minutes.
Okay. I think this race is all about the 2, is what we established.
Yes, that is what we established.
It's 4 to 5. Okay. Let's go. Let me see that real quick. Liberal. That horse used to run against Niles Channel and starter allowances out there like 4 or 5 years ago. Hurricane Cloud. Adding the hood as an 8-year-old. Oh, they just added it back on. They took it off for one race. Okay.
Yeah, because they don't know what the hell to do to get this horse to do better.
Oh! Tiago.
It's always good. Pratt to Tiago.
Oh, man. Yeah. Hood off, hood back on, Pratt to Tiago. These are all winning. These are great winning angles.
Richard Baltis wins with Tiago Pereira 36% of the time.
And 44% here.
Yes.
The last
Look at
two races. Yeah, okay.
For me, you know what? I'm gonna go make a win bet now.
Well, there's a light sample of some success there. It's it can only help, right? Busy Channel. Why does that horse sound familiar? Didn't like Ravelli used to train this?
He's all over Chicago and
yeah, this horse used to be with. Yeah, this horse ran at Arlington a million times. Yeah, Ravelli had that one. Yeah. That's right. A little bit long in the tooth. You guys don't mind if I get more water, another snack, take a piss, do you?
As long as you promise to eat the snack directly into the microphone so everybody can hear it.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I ask.
Yeah.
Coast to Coast Pick 5 pays $2,000 for $1.
I had it 8 times.
You're lying.
My friend.
Hey, lying. Shit, hey, lying.
My friend.
Call streams 8 and 9, yeah. I wonder who Mulvihill's going to take here. Is he going to try and beat the favorite?
Justin, you know the 2 ran versus the 4 2 back, right?
Of course.
And you know that the 2 ran a far superior race than him, correct?
I as I said to you before, I singled the 2 in my big turf pick 3 bet, which is now dead.
Why is it dead?
Because I didn't have. Because I.
You had Supersonic Blue.
I said in my big turf pick 3.
Big. Got it.
And I did single Yakovlev on my still alive pick 4.
Okay.
A lot of times where we come from, we don't even get that opportunity, immediately off the spec. It's like they see who we are, and it's like, oh, that's.
But for my live turf pick 3 with the 6, I wouldn't mind the 4 or the 10 here at all.
Ooh, God, it stinks.
What does?
Just got some gas. Been eating some tomatoes and spinach, and
I'm sure the viewers at home
quinoa.
really appreciate that insight. Where did Simonovich go?
Went to go get some water. Don't you pay attention to anything that man says?
I did, but why did he log off?
he had to go scream or something.
So you're telling me there was no, I mean, you're saying Hit Show was really not havable yesterday is what you're telling me.
No, I didn't look at the races at all. I would never bet him. I mean, unless it screamed that there was a bunch of pace. I don't know. I don't. No idea.
The purpose of the Winners Foundation is ultimately to reduce any type of crisis that an employee may.
The winner's share of that purse was what?
Our goal is to have healthy employees.
Six or 7 million.
I think they got 2 million for run, or they run third. It's crazy.
No, third. I'm surprised third is that much because the purse is only 12 million. So third would be 1.2, wouldn't it? Hit Show. The biggest win to date was the grade 2 Fayette Stakes at Keeneland. Is that the biggest win of his career? He ran second in the Wood Memorial. I know a lot of folks liked him in the Kentucky Derby. A lot of folks liked him in the Belmont.
Don't lump me in with a lot of folks.
Okay.
Ow. He did win that race at Louisiana when I really liked Skinner. Anyways, let's see what the because if I'm against Hurricane Cloud, this Exacta, they might be good. Let's see what the Exacta is paying to the 6. What is that paying?
With your
The 6 and 7. What is
I don't know.
What's that paying?
Monday and Tuesday, right here at the Great Race Place for the Keeneland card as well as other races. And we encourage you, if you're around Monday and Tuesday, come on down and see us here.
Peter Lurie.
Let's get to it here, Millie. Getting ready to go here. This is an optional claiming 32, 1 mile on the turf. We've got a 3 to 5 favorite. You like, I like, and apparently the world likes. This is Yakovlev here for Hector Palma.
Yakovlev, believe it or not, is one of the younger members in this field at aged 5 years old. Here's a look at Yakovlev working. In fact, Hector Palma.
So if Lovely Idaho runs at Del Mar, are you going to come out?
And
potentially. I've got a pretty busy July and August.
End of June, maybe Santa Anita.
Yeah, I'd say that's very, very possible. Depends on the level of the race. I mean, are you thinking stakes race?
No.
He's running through the bride. Look at that. Look at
No.
feet. He puts his feet forward to try and ease this horse
First
out.
level allowance, first open.
Yeah, it was so smooth, this workout. And yes, it's a slow time, but it was just the way he did it. Very healthy, happy looking work.
Again, the long line as the horses are coming into the ring. When you see a horse gliding over a track, okay, what does that tell you?
Well, they have an efficient stride on them.
All right, so you're giving me 10 to win on the 4 here.
Yes, sir.
Horses that are not very confident on the surface, you'll often see.
Actually, let's make it 20. Can we make it 20?
Ooh, it's going to go back down to 7.
Oh, I forgot you're giving me 8 to 1. Okay, so then yeah, we'll keep it at $10 at 8 to 1.
Okay.
The hell are you guys talking about?
Dylan's booking my bet on Hurricane Cloud here at 8. He's giving me 8 to 1 odds.
Wow.
They're old, hard-knocking class horses.
Grilled chicken? No bread. Raw onions.
Did you get that, Justin?
Yeah, I can hear it. I can hear what he described, and I can hear what he's doing with it.
I just bring that up because you don't see a ton of Frankels at this level.
Yeah.
In California, yeah, I know 8 years
At
old.
lunch,
Blinkers are being
tasted like
returned.
a bowl of
This
grass
is all
and a stale
respond
vagina.
to
It's so good.
Jesus, we're on the freaking air right now.
very frequently in
There are
the
people watching, Dylan. Don't you know that I got suspended for saying inappropriate things on the air? Do you want to suspension
I
too?
didn't say anything.
You said the V word.
I didn't say one word.
That's you can say that.
That was the riffraff neighbors outside the house.
Uh-huh.
I didn't say it.
Simonovich, you'll be happy to know that I have completely abandoned sugar from my diet.
Listen,
what?
Only on like special occasions you can have it.
Right.
26% with a sample of 143. That is a stat.
Sugar's bad for you.
Very much so. Yeah.
Yep.
You can get plenty of sugar in fruit, honey, shit like that.
Absolutely on fire right now. This is a 7-year-old who's run 33 times, 8 victories.
And see, I'm eating chicken strips, no bread. Try and do that. Like, stay away from
What kind of chicken? Are they just grilled chicken strips?
grilled chicken strip, like grilled chicken breast. Yeah. I put some garlic salt on top of it, and then I got the raw onions. Every time I take a bite of the chicken, I take a raw, eat a raw onion behind it. Mm-hmm.
Live racing. Wait a minute. This is the last day of live racing for 2 weeks?
Yes, they take a little break.
Well, to get the horse population a chance to rest.
Well, it's just that, and it's like the end of their championship meet or their winter meet. Now they go on to the summertime. The Hollywood meet is what they call it.
Which is probably just as hard as the championship meet out there because nobody's going to go anywhere.
No, it's the same shit.
I mean, the purse money's the same, right?
Nope.
Oh, it's lower?
It's a little drop.
All right.
So my race that I just won was 67. It's 61 in the next book.
Okay. Here's an interesting curveball or idea or thought. If she gets really good, would you ship her out of town for a listed stake?
Ascot,
Kentucky Downs.
No,
after this race, I'm gonna go shower.
All right.
I'll bring the phone in. I want to be on for the last race though, so I'll go shower really quick and then I'll come back on for the last race.
All right.
Hopefully I'll still be alive.
How many viewers we got right now, Steve-O?
140 on the dot.
It's going to pick up here as we get into Triple Crown season.
I want to do Kentucky Derby live.
I'll be playing in the Twin Spires contest. Yeah. God, just like something early. Come on, like the third race. Give me a fucking dirt sprint or something.
There'll be a maiden special weight early in the card.
That other people will go bust on.
Yeah, Dylan's against. He don't bet maiden special weights.
Not unless it's. I mean, I just can't.
It's too much guessing work.
Not like straight up. Yes, like a lot of them are trying, like especially grass. Like a lot of horses stretching out. A lot of horses. I don't know. There's just better spots.
I mean, I agree with that. Obviously, shit.
So yeah, there's horses that like look good. Oh, they ran once, they got a trip. Now they're 16-1. Well, I don't know. They could win, obviously, but it's, I don't know.
I get to watch 2 episodes of 1923 a night.
Is that the Yellowstone precursor?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm on season 3 of Yellowstone, just starting it.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Rip beating ass. He beats the hell out of everybody.
Who?
Rip.
Oh yeah.
When does Frank get? Did Frank leave L.A. yet?
I think, yeah.
Did you go watch the Cubs? No, Cubs are over here. Dodger or Padres are in town.
From dirt back to turf, but you told me this is the move you want.
Yes, he's a little more small, nimble horse. Turf is definitely his best thing. The only reason I went back on dirt because for the no claim, and I know the division's generally not strong in the Cowbred.
I remember she wanted to interview me.
I wanted to definitely try.
One of these horses that my dad had out there. I'm like, I don't own a horse. My dad does.
Not bad. He's making
So he went out there and talked to her.
So this race popped up, and Dan hit me up. He's like, "Yeah, starter popped up." I'm like, "Oh yeah, 100% go." It's a turf horse all day. Gotta give it a shot, right?
And you're happy because you get to protect him, right? You said you weren't ready to lose him yet.
No way. This horse is doing so well. When I first got him, he had his little ippies, and we just got him. My MO is to slowly get horses better, and they just increase.
After there's 2 romps, I'm going to need my prices to come in.
We'll see.
Something I noticed about him is as you guys have kind of developed him, he's gotten to be more forwardly placed. Is that something that you wanted out of him?
No, we wanted them to get slower earlier in the race.
Be nice to Michelle. You.
I am. She's awesome.
Last race, I thought he should have kept on with it. Didn't happen, but
I
don't think he would have won any.
She just liked me on, or follow me on
I mean, he should be laying about
Twitter.
Second,
is she a liberal?
I believe in this race. And we'll see what happens. Hopefully, it doesn't.
You know what? I was picturing Justin just now with a pipe in his mouth. Is she a liberal?
Yeah. Hold on. Stop the presses. Is she?
That was so funny how you said that.
If
on
she
the
blocked
contrary, Justin, I think she doesn't care about politics.
I think she cares about one thing, and that one thing.
Yeah, see?
Are you guys done?
No, we're just it was just funny. Is she a liberal?
Well, why else would she block you on Twitter?
She didn't block me on Twitter. She followed me on Twitter.
Followed you on Twitter.
Come on, Justin. What was in that dinner making you foggy?
I had Rice Krispies for dinner.
There you go. See, Steve-O is slowing him down. What's he doing?
When you have
that's got to be good for your colon.
Let me tell you what you do at Rice Krispies. You pour the milk in, obviously, and it makes a hole in the bowl with the Rice Krispies.
Right.
You get Ovaltine. You put the Ovaltine in that hole, and it makes like a chocolate milk underneath there.
More Ovaltine,
and then
please.
Oh, it's so good. And you eat it, and you get like a sludge part of Ovaltine mixed in with the Rice Krispies and the milk. And by the end of the bowl, it's chocolate milk in there, but it's it's Ovaltine.
Okay.
It's good
I've
stuff.
tried it. I've poured a chocolate protein shake in my Rice Krispies before, and I didn't care for it.
Well, that's a little bit extreme. I'm just talking about Ovaltine. Do you even know what Ovaltine is?
Yes.
Okay.
It's like chocolate powder that turns milk into chocolate milk, right?
Looks like a healthy. It's got
I
vitamins.
didn't know it was healthy.
Yeah.
Justin, without looking,
okay,
what would be better value? The 2 with the 4 or the 2 with the 10? One of them is paying $14.60 and one of them is paying $13.80. Which one would you rather have?
I don't. I mean, which one's which?
To the 4 it's $14.60 and to the 10 it's $13.80.
Finally, the 3 liberal. He's 9 years old now.
I like the 4 better than the 10. I put their chances at roughly comparable. The edge to the 4 because the 10 has the bad post.
Yeah.
But I don't know I'm not sure if I'm answering your question or not.
No, I'm just wondering which one you liked more.
I like the 4 better than the 10, but I use both in everything.
Looks great out here. He looks as good as a horse could possibly look. My only question with him is he is winless at the distance.
Yeah, it's only 6 to 1. Oh man.
Like an out.
Voided claim, 2 back for the 10. What do you make of that?
Who's the son of Kodiak?
Had time off.
Sprinty out of a Hernando mare. So I'm just questioning.
Couple of voided claims. Shit.
At the distance here with the current favorite, Yakoluf, who's just getting a little
I'm
bit
playing the 2 to the 7.
What's the name of the 7? Yeah, the 7 would. The 7 is honestly my fourth choice. If I had gone 4 deep, I would have used the 7. I got
$25 straight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The 7 ran a good race the last time it was on turf, but it's like, why'd they then switch it? I guess that's what Michelle, you was asking that guy about why they sent the horse on, to the dirt.
The 7 lost to brazenly in that race in November.
Yeah, I think the 7 is very, very legit.
All right, let's see if the 2 is, for real or.
It's post time. They're going in the gate.
I'm playing a trifecta, 2 over the 4, 7, 10.
Pass the baton goes in.
All right, Dylan, I got $10 on the 4 at 8 to 1.
Yes, sir.
Kinnan to the outside.
Hey, if it's not me, I hope it's not you.
In the gate. And they're off. Atomic Drop dwelt.
So that changes it. That's never good.
Very quickly in the early stages, and Kerry Gold has good speed too. So there is no lack of early tempo. Yakovlev settles behind these leaders, as does Hurricane Cloud in 4th. Then pass the baton and Busy Channel right next to one another. American Empire is 4th last. Outside Liberal, McKinnon is well spotted after this fast opening quarter mile, and Atomic Drop is at the back of the field. They move on to the backstretch, and it is So I'm Told loose, and So I'm Told has a 5-length lead. Kerry Gold is comfortably tracking in 2nd. Another 3 to Yakovlev in 3rd.
Hey, do you want more, Justin? Do you want to bet more?
No.
Pass the baton, and Busy Channel remain right together with less than a half-mile to travel. Another 3 to an unhurried McKinnon racing on the
I wish I would have bet
outside
at 2-7
of
exactly.
12 to 1, Justin.
Second to last, and Liberal
12 to 1 on what?
The 4.
Far turn, So
No.
I'm Told still there. 4-length lead. Kerry Gold is in 2nd. Now, Yakovlev is asked to get after these leaders in 3rd. Outside of him comes Hurricane Cloud in 4th. It's 2 more lengths.
This is going to go 2-7.
Starting to rally on the
Unbelievable.
outside. They're at the top of the stretch. And now here's Yakovlev
why
on
did
the
I bet that?
outside.
Come on, 2, 4, 7, 10.
Kerry Gold, these 2 take over, and Hurricane Cloud is getting into the mix too. Yakovlev, Kerry Gold. Yakovlev's in front, and
Got the try.
Hector Barrios rode him.
Boom.
Boom.
Yeah, I wish I would have played that exactly.
All right, I'll leave that. I'll leave on that note.
And Busy Channel 4.
That was good. That was a single.
I mean, that was a great exacta 30 to 1.
That was a great exacta.
10. I got the 10.
And-
I got the try for $10. That's gonna.
And I was too lazy to bet it because my fingers were sticky.
Oh, it got bet fucking so late, dude. This shit sucks, man. It's so difficult. And then it's 18 to 1, man. Oh my god.
What was it when you bet it?
30?
Yeah, I mean it happened.
Yeah, it happens, but it's just like
what happened in the lovely Idaho race.
Yeah.
I pounded that. Not pound. I had $100 exact. I'm like, I just hit for 3,700. Oh, just kidding. It's 1,600.
That 6 was a good price in that race that
I
day.
know.
Number 2, Yakovlev was first. 7, Kerry Gold.
Wow,
was
look at
second.
that.
What's that
4,
try going to pay
Hurricane
me,
Cloud
Simonovich?
3rd, and 6, Busy Channel 4.
It's going to pay $65 for 50 cents.
That's good. I got it for $10.
Yeah. Maybe we get lucky and it pays more.
that like right there. This would have been a tournament race for me that I would have bet heavy in a tournament. Like I was
like a $200 straight exact.
Yeah, whatever it would have been. It was I would have waited and see what these will pays are, and then But all right, I'm gonna go shower. I'll be on for the next race.
All right, cool.
Oh, you're taking your phone in the shower with you, right?
Obviously.
Good. Make sure you put it on wide. Make sure you put it on the wide view.
Yeah, well, I have to zoom in a lot.
You got the turtle shell going. Oh, what the fuck? 4 to 5 over 17.
That try is good. That little measly $10 try bet is going to help me a little bit today.
Oh, you did a $10.
$10 try, yeah.
Oh shit! So you'll hit that. No, I said 50 cents, $65.
Yeah.
So
you're right. I mean,
so you'll
I
hit
think it's
that
gonna be more than
20 times. So you'll make 1,300.
Well, if you're right.
I mean, it can't pay less than that. The 7's kind of hard to. Not hard, but it's a bigger. I don't know. The 4 made a lot of sense. Let's see.
Oh, it's posted. The $2 try paid $164. I get that 5 times.
So it paid a little bit more than I thought for 50 cents. It paid.
Well, no, it paid No, it didn't. It paid less than we thought.
Oh, okay. Oh shit! It only paid 41 for 50, 82. But so you made $820?
I gotta find it. Yeah, $821.
Okay. That's hell, you could play with that now for the next 2. Do a double. We could do a double.
Well, so I'm alive to all in the pick 4 because I kind of thought we'd have. I singled the 2 in the pick 4.
Yeah.
So this was my all leg, and then.
God, I'd have 4 for 4. Obviously, if I would have had your obvious pick, the Drysdale runner for the pick 6, and went 3 by 3. I'm upset I didn't throw. I bet the pick 6 before we really dove into that race, and then once I dove into it, I should have played the pick 5.
Okay,
and added it.
I listen. I'd have the pick 6 right now if I use that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, because I had the Baffert. The 3 was easy. Well, not easy, but
it's chalk. It's
all chalk. It's all easy. But the one price horse was the Drysdale runner that you had.
Yeah.
It would be nice to have that right now. It's a $2 bet, and it's a pick 6. It's going to pay good money regardless, and it's a mandatory payout.
Yeah, but it's not a carryover. That's the thing. It's who cares if it's mandatory payout? If it was going to get hit anyway.
Well, I know, but
the only reason mandatory payout helps you is if nobody hits 6 out of 6, which that was never happening.
But I'm sure people are betting into the pool.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Can you turn down Miramati a little bit?
Yeah, turn him down. But yeah, I'm look, the pick 6, whatever. I didn't throw it on, but I should have bet. I should have threw it in a pick 5. That's all I'm saying.
No, I got you.
I'm not.
So what are you live to right now, Steve?
I got just the pick 4. I struck out. I didn't play honestly, man, I was going to play the exacta there. I'm licking my finger. I didn't feel like touching my shit because I'm eating like a pig over here. And I didn't bet it. But so pick 4. I got 4, 8, 9 by 3, 6, 7. And then
we got legs. Just we've got Will Pays in the turf pick 3. I'm alive to 3, 6, 7. It's paying $272 to the 3, $2,800 to the 6, and $900 to the 7. So if the 6 comes in, listen to this, Steve-O. My $3 bet to the 6 is paying $2,800.
Wait, you have the 6 on your ticket in race 11?
In this no.
On the last. I have the 6. I have the 6.
In the turf pick 3, I've got a $3 live ticket to the 3, 6, 7.
That's what I have on my pick.
Okay,
4.
the 3 is paying $272 for 3. That's disgusting, man. God,
I know you're mad.
90-1, and I didn't.
Yeah, that's.
So I've only got.
Well, I didn't play that bet, but you were. Yes, you should have.
And then, well, but listen, if the 6 comes in the finale, it's $2,800 to me for a $3 bet.
You should have included.
I know, for more than $3, and then the 7's paying $900. So I'll make money to the 6 and the 7. To the 3, I'm getting a consolation back. I'm getting it's like a kiss your sister type, you know. Where did that saying come from anyway? It's like kissing your sister. Like they say
it's like a taboo thing. Like,
well, they say it's like in a tie game. They used to say that like in college football back when they had ties. They'd say like kissing your sister. And if you think about it, it's kind of a weird thing to say.
Yeah, it is. I was that comedian. Let me see if I can find it. This shit. We've got some downtime here. This shit's so fucking funny. Let me see if I can. What's the name of this comedian? He goes on Joe Rogan a lot. You'll know about it when I show it to you. Let's see here. I'm going to email it to myself, and then I can play it. And then my other buddy said, yeah, he's coming to Chicago next month. All right, let's go to my email.
Did anybody like it? This is the race where Dylan said it was wide open, right? The 11th. I didn't even handicap it. That's why I used the all button.
Yeah, he said to spread in these races.
So I would really love if I get a bomb here, and then maybe the 6 wins the finale, 6 or the 7.
All right, where is this? Oh yeah, this shit's fucking hilarious.
What are you showing me here, bro?
All right, this is a comedian. We were talking about. All right, this guy here.
Oh, his name's I know who that is.
Yeah. I've been talking to this girl for like 2 years, and it turns out I got her pregnant. The word got around, and somehow it turns out that she's my first cousin.
Wow, dang, brother, that's ooh. That's you're gonna be raising a dang lizard, homie. You can't wow, brother, good golly. At the very least, it's gonna need glasses. That thing's gonna need bifocals, brother. You know, make sure it doesn't stand straight up when the moon is full and shit like that when it's real young. I'd hit a couple high notes near it on the instrument, see if its eyes turn red or anything. But you're just gonna have to keep tabs on it. Just stay safe, brother. And I would back off that type of behavior. You know, if you win this round of DNA roulette, brother, I'd leave the rest of the bullets in the chamber, baby, when it comes to family. But at the same time, man, I don't want to scare you. I believe that everything's going to be fine.
I've been talking to
How funny is that shit, dude?
I wonder if the guy's name's Theo Vaughn, by the way.
That's it. Yeah, Theo Vaughn.
I wonder if that caller was telling the truth. You know?
Dude, that shit happens all the time down in Arkansas.
It does?
I think so. And what they're saying is like they don't even know. Somebody in the comments were saying like sometimes the parents get split up or something, and the siblings get mixed up or something.
Of course.
And then they have kids, and then I don't know. I don't know how you can't know who your first cousin is.
Well, because there was an illegitimate thing that happened somewhere, and questionable paternity. There's a lot of questionable.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about. Well, maybe you're right.
Well, that's how it happened.
That could be it.
Yeah,
but it could be. There's families like an estranged like sister or brother. Like I've talked to people where they don't talk to their, like one dude. He's like, yeah, I haven't talked to my sister in 12 years, and I'm thinking,
you know, maybe she lives in another state or doing this or that, but you got to keep tabs at least. Jesus, I can't imagine me never talking to any of my siblings for 12 years.
Look, my mom was a social worker when she was in her 20s in Kentucky and in West Virginia. Okay, she
Yeah.
saw some she saw some shit. All right, she saw some shit.
Okay.
Lots of fucking inbreeding and all that whole thing, man. All right, so do we want to attack this race here?
Well, yeah, let's I don't know what we attack on it. We kind of, well, we could talk more about what we have. I'm 4, 8, 9 in here.
I'm alive to all in the pick 4. This is hoping for a bomb.
Well, I thought the 8 was a live bomb. And then I also have the 9 because the 9, as you can see on the screen, I had a trip note on the 9 on the sod, 2 back. And then last time on dirt, I mean, look, it ran against this Eagles flight for John Sadler, who came back and just ran off the screen with a triple-digit number. And I don't know who Santorina is, but decent horse, ran second there. But and Sketchy, who ran dead last, came back and won. Oh, must have been a turf race or something. Not much of an animal, but so I like Blazingly, but Blazingly's getting bet a little bit. And the 8 for Serin and Carmona, I threw that one in there. It ran against Blazingly in that same race. I'm just hoping it's a key race, and they spent a lot of money on this horse a long time ago. Or is that recently? I don't even. Why is there still? Why is there an auction? That's from 2019, and it's a 7-year-old. I thought they get rid of that after a while on the PPs. After that, I guess you could look at the speed of the 10. Is always dangerous.
I mean, this 3 hard to figure was second in the Robert Lewis Stakes 2 years ago, and then hasn't done anything since. I mean, I haven't watched the replays, but it's the second off a layoff. Runs in its sprints like it's not a sprinter. So maybe it's a router, and now we're finally getting back there. I don't know. It's kind of
that's an interesting angle. The Del Mar race going 2 turns at a mile was okay. It must have. Well, it says here was a regular pace, but Oviatt Class, isn't that a stretch runner that probably came and got everybody? And then it got an 81 that day, and then
I mean, it's coming out of nothing but key races here. I mean, the winner.
The other route race, Justin, the June 4th of 23 before that was against this Go Rocket Go or Go Rocket Ride, who
right.
You know,
went and won. Didn't get that horse won the
just missed in the Pacific Classic.
Won the Haskell. It won the Haskell.
I mean, that's a weird horse. It ran 5 times. But yeah, it was uber talented. So yeah, I mean that one, 100% maybe. And it's Bob.
Yeah.
So it's cold though, huh? Cold on the board. From the morning line, anyway.
Let's see what Optics thinks about that horse. Yeah, Optics.
What does Optics say about the race in general? I'm sure there's
fast and contentious. So you like the 8? You said.
I like the 8 and the 9.
Yeah, the 8 and the 9. I would say are both live here, according to Optics.
And then of course I like the favorite just because if you see John Sadler with a horse coming in off of a layoff, he always has him ready. And that horse is pretty fast.
Which one are you talking about?
The 4. But the 4 is...
Yeah.
I really don't want the 4 to win unless one of my other 2 horses don't. I want the 8 or the 9 to win, obviously.
Maybe that's a play. Maybe we play 8 and the 9 to start a double here with 8, 9.
Yeah.
And
Good
then
idea.
like the 3, I respect the 3 a lot. In the finale, I used it, of course.
Let's go to that race.
I bet the 6 and the 7 were the ones that we thought were like the clever ones.
Yeah. Hurricane.
There we go. Here we go. Let's play a double. 8-9 to 6-7. It's a 2x2, which I don't really like doing, but
we're gonna get paid on the pick 4 either way if the 6 wins, right?
Yes.
Should we make a stand then and go 8-9 and single something here? Big Juanito. Oh wait, who's
on the logic that if the 6 comes in, we're cashing. What are you cashing if the 6 wins the finale?
The pick 4.
Okay. And I will too.
By the way, if it goes 8-9 over the 6 on a double, the pick 4 is going to pay huge, because even with the 2 favorites, because especially if it's the 8, if it goes 8-6, then that's
big.
The pick 4 is going to pay good.
Okay, so I still like the idea of a double 8-9. You're suggesting don't bet it because I've already got it covered in the pick 4 and the turf pick 3. I get it. So just stay and watch. I don't know. I like listen. I think your 8 and 9 make a ton of sense.
Yeah.
If I hadn't used the all button in the pick 4, which I did, I'd be including the 8 and the 9 for sure.
Yeah. I think that's a key race. I think.
Who did Carl Fry? Who did Carl jump off? Carl's on the 6.
Carl Fry.
He's on the 6.
He's on the 6 in here.
Mm-hmm.
Carl Fry's with Carl Fry. I mean, you can't buck Dylan, but and it's in his backyard on top of it.
Why? Who was Dylan's picking here? I forgot.
Well, I thought you said it was the 6.
No. I'm saying jockey Carl Fry.
Oh,
he's on the 6.
Why? Okay, why are you saying that? Just because he got off of?
Yeah, Kyle Frey rode the 8 last time.
Okay, so that's okay. I completely, everything went over my head. Now I get it. So it's Carl Fry off.
Correct.
Kyle Frey, but everybody that watches the show knows we say Carl Fry because I called him to his face, "Hey, Carl," in the paddock one time, but so I thought his name was Carl when I first met him.
I'm pretty sure Michelle, you called him Carl Fry on the simulcast feed once.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. But Carmona, I mean, he's cutting his teeth out there. Still a 5-pound bug on top of it. It's not, he'd probably do really well at Hawthorne. Actually, even Oaklawn. Oaklawn doesn't have a great jockey colony, to be honest with you. They're good. They're all good riders, but there's not like a Flavion Pratt or nothing like that.
Oh, so yeah. So our horses are both coming out of that. We're coming out of that Eagles.
Yeah, this is what I said is like, all right, I like Brazenly, but if I like Brazenly, you know what? For a bomb, I'm going to throw the 8 in there in case things get spicy and it can maybe come out of it a little bit. And then the 4 just makes a lot of sense. He's got that 4 working pretty good too. I mean, steady work tab. And it's Sadler. Sadler off the layoff is golden. Hell, I think he brought one in yesterday off a layoff, or was it Friday? Real nice one. I think it was yesterday. Hell yeah. What happened to my feed? Let me pull it back up. So the question is, do I want to bet the double? And the answer, yeah, I'm going to bet a double. But I want a single, I think, in the last. And wasn't Big Juanito, wasn't that our A play?
Yeah, it's an A for me.
Okay,
And
so
I think Dylan likes it best too.
Okay, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a double. I'm gonna do a $20 double, cost $40. I'll do 8-9 over the 7. And then I wonder if I should do a smaller one. I mean, the 7 is 8-1. No, I'll just do that.
Is this 10 going to keep running here? Tranche.
Well, that was what I said earlier. It's got a lot of speed and it's a wire threat. But what that's a big number. The thing is, it ran off of a layoff and it ran, and then could they not find a race in the book, the work tab? I don't see, well, it had a little bit of a break from January to February. 20. Oh no, it ran on the 2nd. Oh, that's not a break, really, because it ran on the 2nd and then worked on the 20th. So yeah, it hasn't had any breaks in its works. Just it might be key now. Early the 6 and the 4 are the Sadler runner. Yeah, you know what? I think the 8 and the 9 exiting. There's no Eagles flight in here in theory. That's what we're saying.
All right, the doubles, the 8 and the 9 to the 6 and the 7. I mean, it's paying a lot. It's for $5 actually. What am I saying? So divide by 5. But the 8-6 double is paying $1,237 for 5. That means basically $2,400 for 10, 240 to 1. The lowest one is the 9-7 is paying $355 for 5. That's what, like 75 to 1 or something?
So there's your hard to figure. She's talking about him.
She is? Oh, yeah. I don't know. What do you think about that 3? It's like,
okay, here's the deal.
Bathurst 1 for 15. I mean,
does that 3 need the front or no?
I don't think we know. But I mean, how often do you see Bathurst on board that's only 1 for 15 in his barn? You know what I mean?
Well, remember we said the 3 has done good things routing, and it did.
But let me stop you right there. Has done okay things routing, but yet they haven't run it. It's run around 2 turns once in its last 7 races.
Right, but but what we'll say outside of the Sunland Derby, the 2-turn races are all respectable.
Yeah, but it's never run. But it's never run back to them.
Well, I know. Yeah,
I think
it's cold on the board. I think
8-9
board would be out, right?
Yep.
All right, let's see what happens. Let's see if we get a fast pace and the 8 or the 9 can come and get these horses. And then I single to Big Juanito. Not single, but for the double, I mean. When 8-9.
I did a double 8-9 to the 6-7.
All right.
I don't think your sound is on, is it, Steve-O?
It's not working? Yeah, that I don't know. You know what? If you want to play your sound, then I don't know.
All right. I'm playing my sound.
Yeah, go ahead.
Extensive has asked for some early speed down at the rail. Gavea is up close. And now here comes Western Avenue, along with Hard to Figure one from the rail and Trench on the outside. Extensive, who broke near the leaders, now settles in fifth. He's right on the inside of Brazenly. Then Canada Gate on the outside of Mongolian Max, and the trailer is Ghazali.
I mean, the 9's in a good spot here, Steve-O.
Yeah, the 9 is, they went 22-3.
With the big chestnut Hard to Figure,
And
it's in third.
I'm turning the volume off because I can't hear you. So
yeah, I'm gonna fix my volume after this race. I don't know what happened. I think I know what happened, but anyway.
I mean, 22-3. That's got to be setting up well for the 8 and the 9.
Let's see what the half 46-3. That's pretty quick.
Yeah, for this bunch.
Are we too wide out
your
there?
9 is hung out wide as hell.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are we wide back there?
No, you're so wide.
The 8 got checked out
the
of
9's
there. No,
moving.
the one got checked out.
Yeah,
the one
and the
got
9's
checked
moving,
out.
and the 9's moving. The 9's just got to have enough ability to run these two down. I mean,
yeah, the 8's not going to get there, I don't think.
the
it's all
9,
about
the
it's
9,
all
the
about
9
the
can
9.
grind its way in. I mean,
oh boy, come on, be a horse out there, 9.
Come on, 9.
Come run him down.
Come on, 9.
God dang it, the 6 kept going.
That was a great pick, Steve-O.
Shit. That sucks. You know what? I didn't have the 6 on it anyway. That I got totally wiped out on all my horizontals, my verts. The 6 was that one we were talking about. I thought the Carl Fry. Carl Fry won that.
Yeah, Carl Fry. Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Hey, I mean, listen, that was a great pick by you. It was a great pick. Let's see if we maybe get an inquiry or something. I didn't see any. There was that one that backed up through the field.
Boy, that horse kept going, huh? McCarthy. Well, what a weekend he's had. Jesus. And they bet it down from 4 to 5 to 2. Son of a bitch.
And Mongolian Max ran third.
Wow. Well, I could always play a trifecta key and a win bet on Little Juanito. Shit. You know, one of the coolest things in horse racing is the phrase "will pay."
I love it. I love having will pays.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
Will pay. Shit. So you can't. Oh. I'm going to have to restart that or redo that thing. Damn it. That sucks ass. Kyle Fry. We got Carled.
We did got Carl. I hate getting Carled. I absolutely hate
we got Carled, man. Did that horse wire? Because the 10 got hung wide. I was hoping the 10 would muddy things up a little bit.
Yep.
And the 10 never really got near the front. He kind of got he was wide and he just kind of like probably ran dead last after that trip. The 10. Damn it. And they bet this horse like a winner. Freaking McCarthy. Son of a bitch. Wow. Wow. All right, let me redo this thing real quick.
And what I need to do, so I get the volume on there.
Still unofficial.
You're holding out. You are holding out. Okay, let me see if I. Okay, volume is on. Oh yeah, I got to do that. Boom, now it should work. This new system is kind of finicky. Is that Chrome? That's Chrome, right?
Projected for 9-1 on Big Juanito.
Oh, I'm sharing the whole thing. Okay, I see how that works. We're projected to go off at 9-1
on Big Juanito, and the 6 is projected for 15-1. So I've got in the pick 4 3, 6, 7 for $2, which is going to pay nothing.
The pick 5. There's the pick 6. God, that was havable, maybe, but I didn't have the 6 there. There's the you don't want to look at that.
80. I'll lose money if the 3 wins. I will hit the pick 4 and lose money.
Yeah, but yeah.
The pick 5, which
you got hot Carled.
I got freaking Carl, like you read about.
Big Juanito next. So can you hear that?
Now I can, yes.
Okay.
Is up close, and now here
All right, we don't have to listen.
Along with hard to figure one from the rail and
Yeah.
Trench on the outside. Extensive, who broke near the
All
lead,
right.
settles in 5th. He's right on the inside of Brazenly.
What the hell? Oh.
Where is the 6 here? Oh, it's on the rail. Okay.
Okay, so the 6.
The 6 was right inside the 9.
God, that was just a great effort, huh? He hugged that. He saved the ground down there and chased that fast pace. Oh, the 10 to get. Okay, did get the front briefly, but it had to work so hard. They went pretty quick, and yeah, the 6 got through there, huh? The 1 let him right through the golden rail. Look at that. Boy, both these horses just said, "Hey, here's a red carpet. Just go."
Extensive along the inside now, second and doing it nicely.
I mean, the 6 was better.
Mm-hmm. No, I know, but I mean, he didn't have to alter course at all. He got to just run on the rail the whole time. The 9 had to go a lot wider, and that was it. The 6 he floated him out a little bit. You see that?
Yeah.
And the 10 is probably going to finish up the track here.
Brazenly is pitting in a big run into second. It's Extensive by 3. Brazenly trying to close the gap. Extensive is well on his way to win, though. And Extensive scores by 3.5. Brazenly was second. Mongolian Max third in front of Canada Gate.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I have a $2 pick 4, 3, 6, 7. That'll get me $80 to the 3. That's a loss. A little over $500 to the 6 and the 7. And then I've got the turf pick 3, which we already said were pretty big, to the 6 and the 7.
Yeah.
So
I might better try. I mean, I got a better trifecta here. I got to do something. I guess I could start off with the 7 over a 3, 6. Maybe I do a straight exacta instead of a win bet. I'll just do that, and then I'll do a trifecta.
How did was Dan Blacker suspended or something? I guess he only started 11 horses at the meet. So he must have been suspended. He won with 7 of them.
Dylan would know that for a fact.
I think the answer is yes.
Oh, so everybody that's watching, this is my other YouTube channel that I started. So we got 180 people watching. 5 by AI. AI comes out with I make an AI video. The AI makes a video of a top 5 list that I do, and then I critique it. It's kind of cool. The videos are only like, oh, here, this one's 12 minutes, this one's 11, this one's 6, this one's 10. So, you're not going to be there all day. New channel. I got a golf one for the Masters coming out tomorrow. I got some various topics here. Like and subscribe 5 by AI. And let me know if we should switch something around on it. And that's it. All right. Race 12, 2-turn mile. You know what? Let me take a piss. Yeah, I'm gonna give you.
I'll hold things down here.
Yeah. Listen, I'll give you some background music. You like that?
Yes, I do actually.
Yeah, I got different music now, all this shit. Let me take a leak and get some water.
All right, brother.
Oh, wait a minute. I gotta take a leak. I forgot to take a leak.
that final race of the classic meet. 12th race, we got ourselves a super high time already at 8,374. Mandatory. Somebody will win that. And we just want to say one more time, as a reminder for all your horse players, thank you so much for everything they've done, contributing incredibly. But we'll let you know, because of the weather they had in Kentucky, KEE will be running on Monday, Tuesday, as you mentioned. Tuesday, Derby location. We'll be having wagering right here at the Great Lakes Place.
Indeed, and this 12th race will wrap it up. And, all day today, Pete, when I could decide between two horses that I like in there, I think Faison. Yeah, maybe I'll break it in this night down. Two horses in here.
I'm trying to beat the favorite by.
Okay, well, I was trying to do the same too with Over the Ocean, who draws immediately outside of Hurricane Way.
Twins again.
Okay. You're going to be zigging when there's agony.
Let's talk about this one. I think basically, you tell me where you're at.
Yeah.
8 and 50, they win. They win here at Sanity on the grass. They get ambitious, and now they're going. I think we're all on the group here. If you played for 50 here, you win for maybe 50. Probably most cases, you should be running for 25, 32. Fair statement.
That's it.
And I think that's why I'm on it. Thomas, I think it's dramatically.
Oh shit. Damn, I was pissing like a cow pissing on a flat rock.
What does that mean? Does that mean you sprayed your piss everywhere?
I was just had a busted gut. Oh, what do we got here?
I'm sure the viewers at home love to hear us talk about our bathroom habits.
That's what they like about it. We're honest down here. We act like nobody's even watching.
All right, I gotta calculate my. Right,
Hey,
so
look at this guy. Look at this guy here. He's got a nice new look going on, fresh out of the shower. Dylan, the 6 got a nice trip, showed it could rate, and it blasted home. In my 9, which you said you liked better today than the turf race, ran a good race.
We got we got will pays here. Do you guys have will pays or anything?
Oh, well, this guy's got a will pay.
We got will pays all over the place.
Who?
I got. What, Dylan? What are you alive in?
I got a 50-cent pick 5 to the 6-7.
Let's see what
and I have a $2.50 pick 4 to the 6-7.
I got a $2 pick 4 to the 3-6-7.
Listen, I didn't have the 6 on my horizontals. I'm out.
I have, let's see, 7-6-7-6.
I got a $3 turf pick 3 to the 3-6-7.
No, $2.50 to the 7.
I think
just at $1.50.
I think I just have to sit this race out and root for the 6 or the 7 and just call it a grind home a profitable day.
Well, what I'm going to do
6
is the 7. What's the 7 going off at right now? 8-1. I'm just going to do a win bet.
136.
I mean, I'm already live to like 1,400 if the 7 wins. I think is the number. So I don't. Oh, plus, do they pay 5 of 6 in the pick 6?
Yes.
Oh, I'm out because I didn't use the 6 in the pick 6 in the last leg, so that's a loser. So $2 pick 4, 3-6-7, $3 turf pick 3, 3-6-7. All right. It's all about grinding, boys. It's all about grinding.
That chicken breast was so good, I grabbed another one. Is this where the hell is it? Hold on, let me do this. Stop that for a second. Let me go to here. All right, so here's the new leaderboard in case some of you are interested.
Oh, I'm interested.
Evan Trommer is still in the lead. Lucas Van Zant now is in second.
So Evan Trommer is up by what? 28 plus 5, is that what that says? 30 something dollars, 32, whatever.
Yeah, Mulvihill.
Where's Mulvihill?
He's got one play left. He's down to 16th. So he's got, I mean, here's the prize money. I guess he should try and get in the top 10, and which is 178th. He's got 163. So if he can hit a horse here, he can get some prize money.
Hey, if anybody's watching, can you tell us if you think Keeneland is going to be off the turf tomorrow? I'm assuming the answer is yes, but oh, 100% it's going to be yes, because it's going to rain all night.
Mm-hmm.
Christ, they may not run on the turf this entire meet.
What's your average bet on a pick six? I usually don't play a lot.
Yeah, I don't play a lot either. I would
a $2 one, $144 or something, maybe.
Yeah.
That seems like my ticket is always $144. I don't know why. Definitely off turf tomorrow.
Yeah. And I mean, if it's going to rain all night, probably off the turf Tuesday also.
All right, I'm gonna.
All right, what do you have, Justin?
I have a $3 turf pick 3 to the 3, 6, and 7, and a $2 pick 4 to the 3, 6, and 7.
I was paying good.
The turf pick 3 to the 6 is paying $2,800 for 3.
Really?
Yes.
Holy shit! I didn't even play that.
Holy bejesus!
I mean, that would just, if that happens, and I have never played a $3 turf pick 3 in my life. In my life.
All right, my Twin Spires account has $24 left. So what I'm doing is, so what I'm doing is a $4 tri-key 7 over the 3, 4, 6. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
So there it is. I put that in my Twin Spires account.
Hey, they try here too. You know what, Steve-O?
What?
Piggyback? Piggyback on you, except instead of the 4, I wonder if I should use the 2.
Reasonable bet. Can't believe these guys who slap down percentage of $700 to $1,000 on a pick 6. So Dylan, I said my average pick 6 bet is usually around $144. How much do you kind of like spend on pick 6s?
I've spent $14.40 and I hit for 36,000, and I spent $1,200 and I've completely missed.
Wow.
But like if it's a 2-day or a 1-day or like a derby day or derby, it all depends on what the.
Yeah. Well, I think if you get some buddies, Derby Day is a different thing. That's not
Breeders'
normal.
Cup, like Breeders' Cup, like sometimes I'll get 5 people to give me $250 and we'll put a couple tickets in.
I think on normal circumstances, what she's talking about is
200. I mean,
yeah,
I don't know.
Dylan, back to this. Not to interrupt the conversation, I apologize for doing that. But in this finale here at Santa Anita, who is more likely to hit the trifecta, the 2 or the 4?
Man, I mean, I'll tell you one thing. This 3 is such a phony, I think. I think he's a terrible even money shot, but probably the 2. Yeah, he's 10-1. Yeah, I would use that. I'm gonna have to bet this race because this 3 is just not it.
Yeah, so the trifecta is the 7 on top. Should I go a 1x4x4 and just include the 4 in case? Yeah, that's what I got to do. I'm going over the 2, 3, 4, 6. That's the play. 7 with the 2, 3, 4, 6 with the 2, 3, 4, 6. That's
what do you think the
12
pace is here?
I mean, I don't think it's. I certainly don't think it's blistering, but I don't think anybody's going to steal it on the front.
Well, I think the 5's going to show a lot more speed here.
I mean, Rispoli might, like when the 4, if the 4's only win were when he went to the front. So maybe Rispoli's like, I got to go, which kind of makes me like the horse less.
The 4's gonna be on the lead.
Yeah, I think that's what.
Unless last time the Juan asked the 1 out of the gate, but he wasn't like that fast. But he kind of got shuffled, and he did have run until the far turn. But I wonder if he sends. But I think the 4's. The 4 and DeSormo's gonna be right on his ass. But it wouldn't shock me if the 1. I don't know.
I'm doing a 1x4x4 try. 7 over the 2, 3, 4, 6 for $10. $120 investment.
Okay. That'll pay huge.
I don't like playing 4 horses in second and third, but since I'm playing a bit of a price on top, I think you can justify it.
I'm betting 7 with 2-6 here.
I would love that result. I would love it to come 7-6-2.
And I'm gonna.
You're doing just 2 horses underneath, huh? I did that yesterday for $25, and I just missed by a head. That killed my whole contest.
Yeah, if you're right, if you're right, you're right.
I would have paid like $4,000 at least.
Hey, Dylan, did you find out what hotel you're staying at yet?
Just inquiring my no. By the way, Jennifer Livermore said we need more Susie on Horsebit.
More Susie?
That's what she said.
Okay. I can probably make that happen.
Right there. Which is the LoneSpeed show on Horsebit Entertainment.
Yeah, it's the LoneSpeed show, only watchable on Horsebit Entertainment.
Yeah.
Exclusively on Horsebit Entertainment.
Now I'm eating these cuties.
We can hear it.
Those little oh yeah.
That was fucking gold. That's good.
These little tiny oranges, what do they call them?
Clementines?
These little things, I don't know. All right, let's do this.
The 6 gets me actually. I'm probably even here. If this depends what the try would pay. I think I'll take the 6. I'd gladly take the 6 here. Only and if the 6 comes in and I hit Pat Compass, very loud. Pat Compass gets a major. I will give him a high five in public, in front of an audience, if the 6 wins. God, talk about dead on the 4 is as dead on the board as a horse can be.
Yeah.
That's the lone speed effect.
That's because Dylan said he hated it.
I said I hated it.
Oh, you said you hated it too?
It's a habitual underachiever.
I don't like the 3 at these odds. I
okay.
I think it's
all right. We're off.
And they're off. Kentaro Doro is going to the front over the ocean.
See, Juan tried to get it.
And just behind them, Kawasaki comes away in third. The favorite Hurricane Way is in a good spot at the rail fourth, and Big Juanito fifth. On the outside and ready to rumble, Bronco Nagurski goes a bit wide
Bronco
into the first
Nagurski.
turn. Naismith is next. The two trailers are Six Magpies, who's three in front of Smooth Salute. Around the first turn, and it's
Perfect, because his three's a phony. It's going to fall down. It's going to come
over the ocean.
perfect, Justin.
While under a snug hold second. Another three to a comfortable Hurricane Way in third, and then comes Kawasaki fourth. And ready to rumble and Big Juanito are next to one another, 4 lengths clear of Naismith. It's another two, back to Six Magpies with a half-mile left to travel. Then comes Smooth Salute.
I mean, you got to love the two here. If you have, I mean,
is the distant trailer. Around the far turn,
I think it's setting up for the two.
The 7's pulling, huh?
Watch, this 3's a phony. Look at this. It's perfect, Justin. Come on. This 3's a phony. 7-6 here.
Hurricane Way has got to do better.
Look at this.
He's dropping
Come
right
on.
out of it.
Get that 5 out of there.
Come on. Come on, 7-6.
Come on,
Juanito.
Over the ocean, takes the lead at the 8th pole.
Oh, the 7's weak.
Come on, 6. Dig in.
Of the course, Naismith and Big
Dig in with this 6.
Coming to the 16th pole.
Dig in with this 6.
Kawasaki
The 6
is
up.
right to over the ocean. They're nose to nose over the ocean, or Kawasaki.
6.
Kawasaki.
What does that do?
Beautiful.
Oh, baby.
And
What does that
Beautiful.
do? What happened? What did we hit here?
Beautiful.
Third went to Naismith in front of Big
Justin, I forgot
Juanito,
what you bet.
and then Smooth
What
Salute.
happened?
I got the turf pick 3.
Okay, so that's good.
And the pick 4.
We got
What
the
did-
pick 4 and pick 5 and the turf pick 3.
What did we make?
I got
You did.
2,800 on the turf pick 3 because I'm stupid and only played it for $3.
You got $2,800. That's good.
And
Okay,
I got
oh, that's the 6 that we were talking about.
Steve-O, where the hell have you been?
Oh, Steve-O.
No, I got it on my stuff. I would have hit the exact and who ran third? I would have probably hit the try too.
No, the 4 hung on, so I didn't hit that.
No, I mean if the 7 would have fired. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I would have hit everything if the 7.
I got the pick 4 for $2. That's a little over 500. I got the turf pick 3 for 3. That's 2,800.
3 ran last.
All right, good.
Pat Compass.
Yeah, so that would have man. I should have did a 3-horse $20 box for $120. The 467.
Why the fuck didn't you guys let me bet that turf pick 3 for more?
Oh,
well, I don't know. I thought you'd already. I didn't know.
I would have had to go because I would have had to gone 2 by 3 by 3, and I'm not playing. You know.
Okay, I'm glad we threw Kawasaki in there because we talked about Kawasaki from Turf Paradise earlier on the
Pat Compass
telecast.
That was my horse.
Yeah, he said you can't ship one there because it's a maiden, and that's why they shipped it there. See, now it's got a light bulb. It's a light bulb play. Light bulb went on.
None of these other horses were in form.
Yeah, this one just won, and he's, whatever the number. You don't look at that Turf Paradise number. This is going to be a good number.
Where did Big Juanito finish?
Shit,
4th,
5th.
Yeah, didn't hit the board.
Who else ran?
Naismith ran 3rd, I think.
Okay.
And of course the 4.
Vamos, Armando!
Not bad. All right. So Jennifer says, Dylan, enjoy your trip to Vegas.
Thank you. Thank you.
And Justin and Steve, see you tomorrow? ?
I would say yes.
I would say yeah. I mean, what else am I doing tomorrow? It's a Monday. I'll be checking some emails, farting around. Yeah. We'll probably do some Keeneland.
When you still miss your bet and you just completely toss the 4 to 5. Like, God damn it.
Yeah, I know. That does suck. I could have really used a 7 over a 6-4. That would have paid about, I don't know, $200 minimum for the trifecta, maybe more, 300. I would have hit it 4 times, and then
I was wrong about every horse in the race except the 6, which I only was talked into, and Pat Compass said I was completely against that horse until Pat did. Even though I had trip notes on it twice.
Wow.
Boom.
Hey, nice hit. So you won 35, $4,000. What you win there?
A little, I think it's around 3,400.
Okay, good. You got money for tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
And Dylan is going to be sleeping in. He ain't catching Caitlin. He's going to be out partying.
Partying, dude. I'm playing Keeneland tomorrow from the sports book.
Hey, just so you know, Mister.
That is, you're assuming that there's actually they take horse racing at whatever sports book you're going to be in.
You got to understand. You better get your coffee and eggs early.
Listen, my friends, if they didn't get me a place that doesn't have horse racing, then I don't know who I'm driving there with.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, I liked seeing your mom and your family in the winner's circle, bro.
Yeah, that was cool. Armando, dude, kid's fucking good.
Dude, that wind circle was that picture was big.
Yeah, he got your horse home that final 16th, man. I mean,
right. I told after the race, I pointed to his muscles. I was like, "Don't stop working."
I'll tell you that I'm going to see what kind of career that runner-up has. Why is this still unofficial?
You're good. They're just end of day tote bullshit because of all the horizontal shit calculating.
I just hit a $2,800 turf pick 3 for $3 fucking dollars. God damn it!
And what was the what was your sequence like? By what?
1 by 3 by 3.
Oh my god! You should have did that for like $10.
Well, no. What I should have done is not been a moron and played 2 tickets, and I should have played a 2 by 3 by 3, which was $12. If I played it for 20, then I've got it the 2,800. So I'm like 2,800 times 6 and the third or whatever.
Oh my god! Rex, late night steak and eggs at Coronado Cafe if you stay at South Point.
I think that's where I have a feeling that's where we're staying.
So there you go. 2460. That's beautiful.
Dylan, can you tell me what the pool size of the turf pick 3 was? Maybe I can tell that myself.
Oh my god, look at that try. Holy shit. See, pick 5, 19. Pick 6.
119,000.
119,000 before takeout.
Pick 6. Nice handicapping.
They still haven't paid it out yet.
$318.80. Consolation 5 out.
Wow.
Damn, I didn't even play the pick 6.
Probably could have hit that, huh? I mean,
I just didn't like that first leg.
Actually, the first leg was kind of, you would have had that. The one that was the mystery was the 5th leg. Did you have that 6 in your 5th leg?
Yeah, I hit the pick 5 and pick 4.
Okay. What's up, Justin?
If your brazenly gets up.
Oh yeah, I needed that badly.
Oh my god, what was that double?
Because I had the 6 on. Oh yeah, that double was huge.
What was? I'm gonna go back and see what that double was paying.
I hit 3 out of 4, but yeah, I mean that would have been huge if I would.
Oh, Evan Traumer got passed by a dollar in the last race.
Are you shitting me? Oh my God, Brian Graziano. Graziano.
All right, gentlemen.
God, all right,
I'm out of here.
God, the 9-6 double was paying $648.
Bye.
Hey, Dylan, have fun in Vegas. Don't drink too much, buddy.
I don't drink.
Hey, $3,000 day for daddy. I'll take it.
drink some tea, and relax. All right.
All right.
Justin, good day, man.
Yeah.
I think we did good. Well, you did good. I lost like $200, but I had a lot of excitement with some possibilities. Yeah, the double would have paid. Think about it, 8-1 over.
It was paying. It was paying $648. The 9-6 double was paying $648.
Oh, that would have been that would have been.
Was paying $648 for 5. That's
I did a 20.
130 to 1.
Oh God. Yeah, that'd have been good, but wasn't in the cards.
All right. Hey, tomorrow, we're going live tomorrow for Keeneland.
Yeah, let's go live. Let's.
What's your schedule looking like?
Nothing, man. I gotta just schedule appointments. Wednesday morning is real sketchy for me. Wednesday morning, late morning to afternoon, and then I'm doing a lot of clerical bullshit in the morning. I gotta input a listing, and then I gotta make a couple of phone calls, and that's about it.
All right, let's reconvene in the morning, brother. I'll hit you up then.
All right, we'll do it.
Good
Sounds
job
good.
today. We'll see you later.
All right, bye.